a feeling that I've felt so many times before. Heartbeat so hard. No matter how much I do this, I never get bored. I said I needed space, I wanted so much more. This is my galaxy, gonna explore. Heartbeat so hard. It's just another universe and I won't be ignored. You say you're a dancer, dance, take no for an answer. No way, I'm just persistent, baby. What can I say? Don't wanna be a black hole of negative emotions. It's true, I wanna be like her, wanna be good to you. Universe, calling out every whisper, every shout. Cheap shots on me, so drink up, honey, this one's for free. On the rocks, hit me up with another brandy. Don't stop, give me space, I'm feeling dandy. Do we deserve this? Is it our purpose? It's just fan service, there's beauty on the surface. Yeah, I like what I like, that target demographic. So much traffic, getting graphic. All your thoughts are so Jurassic. So look a little bit deeper on these values in which I strive. I'll be your sleeper hit, let me take this thing in an overdrive. Let me take this thing in an overdrive. Yeah, beat so hard. Heartbeat so hard. Heartbeat so hard. I'm reeling from the burn that I felt within. Heartbeat so hard. Yeah, down under the scotch just to drown my sin. I dream of electric sheep and all my responses stay the same. They're just zeros and ones, I can't have fun and I'm the only one to blame. Heartbeat so hard. A zero at the bar, just feeling strange. You say the answer, talk, I wanna be sane one more time. Ain't no damn crime, whisper those lies to myself no more. It's true, wanna be with you. Universe, calling out every whisper, every shout. Cheap shots on me, so drink up, honey, this one's for free. I'm feeling dandy. Do we deserve this? Is it our purpose? It's just fan service, there's beauty on the surface. Yeah, I like what I like, that target demographic. So much traffic, getting graphic. All your thoughts are so Jurassic. So look a little bit deeper on these values in which I strive. I'll be your sleeper hit, let me take this thing in an overdrive. Let me take this thing in an overdrive. Yeah, on the rocks. missing. My mind just wasn't enough. Slow it down, make this moment last a year. Just please don't call it love. Flicking sheets and sketching the scene. All the strokes that you do. You were scarlet, I was still green. Another spoon through. Oh, confidence exude. Gotta love that attitude. Shut up and make me glad that I did this with you. I gotta know, maybe we should lose control. And maybe 'cause I got no soul. Baby, I'm in the zone. Make your move and watch the camera roll. Got another key frame to make me move. 'Cause baby, I'm in the zone. Muttering your name out, I'm stuttering. Mind goes blank, it's glorious. I gotta know. And it made me 'cause I got no soul. Baby, I'm in the zone. Make your move and watch the camera roll. Got another key frame to make me moan. Make it last 'cause baby, I'm in the zone. Yeah, we should lose control. You're the mess, I'm a mess, so baby, I'm in the zone. Make your move and watch the camera roll. Stare through the lens, now it's staying friends, you know. Baby, I'm in the zone. Your name out, I'm stuttering. Baby, I've been victorious.
Yeah. Right on time. Woohoo. Right. Yo. Yo. What up? Holy frick. Oh, shit. I should put like something here.
Wake up,
Right.
morning set in motion
Yo.
for me.
Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Haha. You know what? Holy. That beat may be complete. Alright, it's a banger. And I breathe.
Nothing but a shadow, it seems. Can they see the person
Oh boy.
beneath?
The days go by so for me, yeah. Covered in fame, my fans adore me. Alright. Get up. Get
Something's got me doubting.
It seems. Am I in between?
Am I even a person?
Beneath the days go. Woo! Go, let's go, Tedo. Let's go, Tedo.
I could be a friend or I could be a fool. You make the decision and that's all I know. I could be a sinner, I could be a saint, perfectly devoid of anything I am. I could be a martyr, I could be a cause, I can be whatever everybody wants. Oh, I could be a canvas, I could be a doll. I don't think I'm even something real at all.
I can be a man. I could be a man.
Tell me what I am. I could be a difference. I could be the same. Try to give me meaning. It's a losing game. Doesn't even matter. I could never tell.
Maybe I am. Looking for me, yeah. Man, I freaking love Tedo, man. Tedo's the GOAT. Alright. That's pretty much a stall right there. Holy. Anyway, let's start the stream. Shebang. Yo, what up? Woohoo! Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Happy Friday, happy TGI Friday, or should I say happy Funky Friday? Where, you know, being funky on a Friday is not that bad. Alright. Anyway, what's on the agenda today? Well, man, what the frick am I sounding? I sound like something, I don't know, man, what the frick. But anyway, yo, I got like big news, or should I say a big like a big achievement that we just made, you know. And at the same time, I'm kind of proud that actually we reached that point. Right, hold up, wait, let me browse it for a minute. I forgot to prepare where is it? Oh my god, it's so down. What the hell? I guess this is it. Oh frick, it's so small. Alright, here we go. Alright, so what do I mean by a big achievement is shebang. Take a look at it, chat. On the Axel Mod Plus channel, you know, like this is the channel that I put a lot of effort in making things consistent, making like videos and stuff, even though like I would consider like low quality, and probably like it's pretty much considered slop anyway. Like React slop, but holy shit. Like for a month and a half, we actually made it. We actually made triple digits. Holy. Like, you know what, yo, like I am proud of this. Like, holy wow. Like I made like a post on the like the post of in this channel. Yep. And man, what the like, holy shit, like what am I saying? All right, all I'm saying is that we made 103 subscribers, 103 subscribers to the Aximon Plus channel for in a span of a month and a half, probably 2 months, because right, it's pretty much 2 months at this point. But besides that point, I am very proud, or I am very happy that we achieved this milestone. And this actually, like, to be honest, chat, like this actually gives me a lot of motivation to keep going with this channel, because like I can already see the potential of growing it into an actual channel that one day that it will hit monetization. Yes, because like from the stats alone, I'm pretty much like on track to hit the gonna hit the like the first milestone, about like getting, like it was like the first milestone would be like 500 subs, and with the 3,000 watch hours. And all I could say, like this channel is actually making a beeline towards that milestone. And hopefully once we reach like 1,000 subs, like yeah, I'm missing a zero, but hopefully, like probably at the end of the year, like we could actually hit 1,000. If not, then it is what it is. I mean, it's like that is how how channels work, like how channels organically grow its size. But we will get there eventually. For now, we will just enjoy and be happy right now. And right now, all right, like getting the achievement of reaching 100 subs is nice and all, but sometimes like be in a moment where you can just like admire like what your effort for today, and also looking forward for the effort for tomorrow. That is the happiness that you really should get. Be happy today. Be happy right now. Be happy the things that you created, even though like sometimes they're scuffed. Sometimes it might sound different, or sometimes it might not go in your way or in your favor. But at the end, as long as you're having fun today, right now, in this very moment, then yeah, you will eventually find the things that you really cherish about, or find the things that you're really targeting, that you really want in life. So keep your head held high, and if you find something that you really want, work hard for it, be happy right now, and eventually you will get it, just by doing the hard work and find some motivation. Be like Virgil, for example. Because if you're not Virgil, which means you are not motivated enough, which means you're obligated to pay child support. Oh boy. But yeah, I'm very happy. I'm just gonna close it again. All I'm saying is that I'm glad that I made the channel, and put a lot of effort in making, like, recording and probably edit, if you call that editing, editing videos, and overall like see enough growth. But uh probably in the near future though, like I would try to like up the quality a bit, since I mean it still works though, like it still works that people would, you know, watch the vids and they like it, and sometimes like one of them would actually subscribe. But yeah, I mean we're getting there. All right, enough of that announcement. We're pretty much done with that. And you know, probably, you know, it's nice, but we need to move on to the next topic. All right. All right. What else did what I really need to talk about? Oh yeah. With, oh my gosh, like with a lot of projects. Yeah, like probably like the current like I'm currently working on a project. The infamous animation is still in the works, and hopefully like I will try to release it by the end of the year. I don't want to like keep it delayed for too long, because like I don't want to keep things delayed, and I don't want to keep things you know, like getting stale just by being at the back burner for so long. Try my best, okay? But yeah, that all right, that's pretty much like all my updates, because for this week, I don't know, man, like it's all right. Here's the thing, like right now, I am trying to fix my sleep schedule and trying to fix my streaming schedule. Like as you can see right now, I don't know if I consider this as early or is it late, but overall I'm trying to like improve the schedule, because it's all right. For the past couple of weeks, it's been rough. Like I always start the stream late, and right now, hopefully this like right on time, but hopefully in the future I would actually hit the actual like stream schedule instead of delaying it for another hour or two. Oh boy, like this peak VTuber moment, like this actual peak VTuber moment where like sometimes whether they want to stream or not, or whether they're gonna be on time streaming, or just, you know, just not, I don't know, like probably late streaming, I guess. But either way, it's like I'm actually in the typical mind of a VTuber right now. Don't worry, Chad, I'm trying to fix it. And you know, it always takes one step, but still progress overall. But yeah, like I do, hopefully I really want to like change the stream schedule, because right now, chat, all I can say that yeah, even though like some like the schedule that is set for today is like 3 p.m. or I don't know, 2 or 3 p.m. EST, but the reason why I set it up to like 2 or 3 p.m. EST is because like I was like researching like what the time slot that I really need to fill in, because if I were to, you know, like set the time slot in the time where I'm comfortable streaming, like for one, it might be like it might be bad timing, since if I do that, I'll be like aligned with the time slot with the majority of streamers, you know. So basically, I am pretty much fighting for like availability, or probably like a lot of like probably like a lot of viewers would try to switch because their favorite Oshi is live right now. But you know what? I don't really mind. And like when I think about it, like you know what? Probably I would try to switch my time slot from 2 to 3 to somewhere around like nighttime. Probably around like 6 or 7 p.m. EST. Shake. Oh my god, I really need to shut up about that, man. I am too old for that shit, man. Come on. I'm holy like right now, Chad, I feel like an unk, man. I feel like an unk. You know why? I like it was like 2 days ago. One of my niece in like visited me, you know, because like they are just traveling around the city, and one of my niece, you know, like talks about me, like why am I still trying to be hip with the kids? Like what? Like she was trying to ask me like, yo, like why do you sound like that? Like why do you talk like bro? Like from that point on, I just felt something died inside of me. I felt empty now. Man, sometimes like I man, I'm too old. Man, I'm pretty much an unk at this point. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not about like the what my actual age is, but like how I like I portray myself to my family, where like my age doesn't say like I am an unk, but I guess like it all comes down to like your behavior and your demeanor. And from that, I'm pretty much like I'm aged up by probably around like 8 years ahead. So basically I'm basically in my 30s now. Shit, man, life's tough. Well, you know, fuck it, man. Like sometimes like I don't understand like why sometimes kids would say something like that, but at the end of the day, they're just kids. Sometimes they don't remember what they're saying. Sometimes they will just ask out of the left field type comments. But you know what? I don't mind that thing. But I think what my niece is saying was, you know, funny. And you know what? Might as well share that to the stream. Like holy. Yeah, but anyway. Alright, what are we talking about again? Oh yeah. In regards to the time slot, yes, we're gonna I think in the near future I would try to like move it a bit further because alright, here's the truth, chat. Right now, it is currently 3:46 a.m. Yes. It is literally freaking early in the damn morning. Man, this is why I hate time zones. Because it's pretty much like the polar opposite of what the majority of people would actually go watch live streams, especially on Twitch, because somehow the majority of the viewers are mostly American or people from America. Frick yeah. Yeah, and like most of the times, like in this time slot, a lot of people would just watch live stream on Twitch or any other platforms. Yes, and somehow like I don't know, like at this time, man, I really want to like change it, but not right now, since that the reason I stream early in the morning is not only for the time slot, is that it is the only available time for me to do my stuff online, probably like stream, probably do recordings, and oh my god, like what the fuck, right? Stream, this is the only time when I do like other stuff before, like until like 7 a.m. or probably 8 a.m. Like I got a lot of shit to do. Like I got like stuff that I need to like stuff I need to address, stuff I need to direct my attention, and yeah, like it will take like the entire day. And I like somehow like once I once I go home, or once the job is done, the thing is done, like I'll be like going home tired and not feeling streaming right now. So the best thing that I would do, like this is pretty much like my compromise, you know, where every time I wake up, I pretty much stream right away. Like right now, I got my coffee and I got my chicken sandwich, you know, something that I whipped up to, you know, keep some substance while I start stream. And yeah, like it's not that much, but it will keep me going for the duration of the stream. Hell yeah. And yeah, probably in the near future. All right. Probably all I could say is probably around probably like a year from now, like probably next year, I will try to like switch up the time slots, and instead of like the usual afternoon streams from your end, probably it will be like nighttime, like probably 6, oh my god, 6 or 7 6 or 7 p.m. EST, because by that time I'll be like on my normal like a normal sleep schedule, and hopefully that I will stay on track when it comes to scheduling of streams. And yeah, hopefully everyone's gonna be happy with that. And yeah, all right, that's oh my god, like I sometimes like I try to think about some topics of what to talk about, and most of the times it would be like updates, it would be like stuff that I really want to do, or pretty much like on my to-do list, because it's pretty much like my entire life, or probably what happened within this week is really not that eventful, to be honest. Because I'm pretty much like a regular Joe Schmo. But yeah, Joe Schmo, but I am pretty much like a decillionaire. I am rich, but at the end of the day, I'm still a Joe Schmo that happens to own a decillionaire company that has a lot of employees. But I don't know. I'm trying to live the life to the fullest. All right. Oh yeah. Another thing. Don't tell anyone. Oh my god, man. Even though like despite I'm currently working on an animation, I am also working on a secret project as well. Like right now, it's still in the works. I got my twin working on it, and hopefully, if I receive like something from them, and yeah, it will be poggers. It will be good. And after that, like I will pretty much like, oh my gosh, like I'll be like juggling projects, but yeah, hopefully like I would make it like faster, or make it a little bit more efficient, so that it won't delay a lot and take too much time. Like I really want to like make it as fast as possible. like setting my record in making stuff. But yeah, that's all I can share, because even though like secret project, but hopefully it would turn out good. But anyway, I guess that's we're pretty much good at the intro, because I am all warmed up. I'm all fired up. I got my yapping on. Get ready to listen to me yap for the next 4 hours. All right. Let's just go ahead and watch some vids, and at the same time record some videos. Yes. And for those who wants to chat while me recording recording a reaction, you can go ahead to also be a part of the video and make your presence be immortalized within the video for the next millennia. All right, enough said. Let's get it. Shabang. Boom. All right. Oh shit. All right, I'm gonna move my shelf down here. All right. Okay. First thing on the list, I pretty much prepare a lot of videos. Oh frick. Let's start up with a teaser though. The Yasuke Simulator. For those who don't know, Yasuke Simulator is a parody game based on a joke that from the release of Assassin's Creed Shadows. History accurate developers made a parody of AC Shadows and make it like a Yasuke Simulator. But now they pretty much uploaded a trailer for their DLC, because you know what, since their game is a massive success, why not of a DLC? You can't waste success. So let's see what the trailer is all about.
In the sound
What the frick?
of the bells of Gion Shoja echoes the impermanence of all things.
Watch out! It's Yasuke!
Whoa. Let's.
My father Shingen did not die so a foreigner can invade our lands.
What the?
Our battle shall be remembered for 1,000 years.
What the fuck? Yo, we got Wipeout now. History accurate.
Bow before the Takeda clan.
Holy fuck. Yo, that's sick. Hold on, let's read the comments. Japanese drives on the left side. This indeed is history accurate. RAM prices might be high, but imagine how high I am playing this with a solid 1000 FPS. Cat ears, headset, and programming socks on. Yo, we found Vettel. Holy shit, we get Japanese. It's funny how helicopters just pop out like it's breathing. As expected, they are very faithful to history. Oh shit. Yeah, it's Yasuke. Yeah, I can experience true Japanese history again. When you are at the peak but continue to go higher. Unlike some French companies, I respect the developers who continue to create good products. Before the DLC, Farana DLC is Yasuke. Guess it's a character development for the Takeda clan. Ah yes, Yasuke Simulator, Takeshi's Casual Shenanigans. The heck? Is the new stage coming? Fuji-san is in the game, so it's accurate. Yes. Damn, I may have to pick up the game again. Ooh, yeah. Oh man, I really want to play Yasuke Simulator. For the Takeda Clan. I like how the new version of For the Takeda Clan song. Okay. This dev delivers our angel to the shores for the current year in reverence for the legend, never abandoning his nakama nor shinobi of the Nobunaga clan. Alright, I'll buy this game for the Takeda clan. The fact that he calls the Shingen his father suggests that his son Katsuyori will be appearing. If so, he's a warrior whom Nobunaga recognizes as a formidable opponent, so he'll be worthy opponent. Alright. We actually got Yasuke Simulator DLC before GTA 6. Yeah, holy shit. Like once Yasuke Simulator DLC releases, I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna straight playing that shit, man. Like Yasuke Simulator is absolutely that good. I would recommend everyone to play Yasuke Simulator. Right, play Yasuke Simulator first before the DLC. Yeah, fuck man, I ruined the moment. All right, play Yasuke Simulator and then the DLC. Yeah, talking about the joke game or the Easy Style joke one. Yeah, we're talking about Yasuke. Yeah, right now, like this is the trailer for the Yasuke Simulator, and right now, like this is the trailer for the DLC. You know, like even though like back then it was a good joke, but right now this is absolutely immaculate. This is actual peak, and I cannot wait for when this DLC releases. I'll be like playing this already. Yeah. Talking about or that one actually fun for a few minutes. Yeah, like it is fun and also historically accurate. Yes, like if you're talking about like historically accurate, where is it? Yes, this historically accurate. Oh my gosh, man, I love this game, man. Like the developers are the GOAT, man. Absolute GOAT. Alright, let's just move on, man. Holy. Oh, holy. Like alright, first thing is that I saved this video. Like it was uploaded yesterday, but I had to like hold myself back because I really want to like react this on stream and also make a video about it, you know, having it recorded. Unlike the other one claiming to be accurate, yes, we're not gonna talk about the AC Shadows, because all they do is just reporting like how many players playing the game instead of like how many copies sold. Like that, that their way of reporting of like just report how many players playing instead of just a copy sold. Yo, like you're not convincing me that your game is a success. I saw that one already. That was one of those video making you feel old. Yep. But you know what? I really want to like, you know, make a reaction video about this, because you know like how Shuon had like sometimes like I find Shuon Head's commentary is quite funny, especially since I was already here at the time. Oh shit. Bruh. Alright. Oh, okay. Alright, you know what? Alright, my bad. Sometimes like, oh shit, yeah. Bro, alright, I'm already scuffing myself. Like, I'm already scuffing. Alright. You know what? Since you're here, Palm Fruit, like if you wanna like chat while I do a reaction on this video, you can be, you know, you can chat, because you'll be a part of the video as well, be immortalized in the video, and let your name be known to the YouTube. 12 years a fight and still no good result. Okay. All right. All right. I need to. Okay. All right, chat. Let's get it. I'm gonna hit the record in 3, 2, 1, bang. I Survived Woke 1.0, the first culture war by Shoe1Head. Another upload from Shoe1Head. Like every time Shoe1Head uploads, I know it's gonna be a good one. Let's get it. Bang.
So the other day, I saw a tweet. I feel like all my videos start out like that. The other day, I saw a tweet that said, Woke 1 was crazy, attached to the infamous photo.
Bro, I remember this. I remember this. Like, it was viral on Twitter for like, I don't know, like a couple of weeks. Holy shit.
Of Nancy Pelosi and a bunch of Democrat politicians kneeling in African costumes back in 2020 to honor George Floyd. What a fever dream. There were many similar posts from people talking about how crazy Woke 1 was, or Woke 1.0 as they call it. Leftists talking about what they did wrong during Woke 1.0, how they came off too strongly with things like abolish the police.
Wait, hold on. For those of us, nearly everyone, who recognize Woke 1.0 as a failure, what's something specific you're willing to say got it wrong? Here's mine. The practice of describing policies that were like Kerner Commission recommendations as prison abolition to get attention was dumb. Alright, first thing. Since when did we move on from Woke 1.0? And why is Woke 1.0 exist? I thought like it's only woke. What? What do you mean Woke 1.0? Cancer don't get update. It's just get worse. True. Wait, isn't still on state today? I don't know. That prison thing. Wait, prison abolition. What? I don't know if this is still a thing though. Like, I have no prior knowledge about this.
And how they'll do things differently during Woke 2.0. Yeah, you'll get him next time, champ. And don't get me wrong, 2020 was crazy. At the time, I was a bit preoccupied trying my hardest to get Bernie Sanders and Tulsi Gabbard elected.
Ooh.
I don't want to talk about it. But yes, from what I remember, 2020 was crazy. But that was not Woke 1.0. Woke 1.0 started long ago. Long ago when being woke was called being an SJW. Back when Anita Sarkeesian was public enemy number 1.
Yo. Oh my god. I forgot about that. The three letters. Like, alright. Like right now, like I don't see a lot of people talk about like SJWs, but back then, probably like in COVID era, like people are just branding themselves as SJWs. Like right now, like I guess like they're extinct right now, but back then they are prevalent. They are everywhere. Holy shit, that is a blast in the past. Anita, the OG destructor and launcher of the 1,000 careers of YouTube. Oh, wait, this is Anita. Holy shit.
And I identify as an attack helicopter, believe it or not, was a joke young people told, and not your 65-year-old uncle on Facebook. You see, Woke 1.0 was not George Floyd and COVID masks, no. This was Woke 1.0.
Learn what mansplaining is, and then stop doing it.
Hello and welcome to the Shoe1Head channel. I am your host, Shoe1Head. You may also know me on Reddit as every e-girl combined into one insufferable millennial woman with fetal alcohol syndrome, or perhaps just Asmongold on HRT. As I am filming this, it is the 12th anniversary of my first video on this channel. 12 years. 12 years a slave to the algorithm. So in this video, we are going to react to that video as well as a few other old videos of mine. We're gonna see how well or how terrible everything has aged, because let's be real, a lot of this shit aged like milk.
Holy.
Wait, why is the arrow pointing this way? What the We are going to talk about Woke 1.0, the ancient lore of me and my channel, how the Overton window has shifted so far since then, how stupid everything looks back then in comparison to things happening today. I feel like every morning we wake up and we are living through yet another historical event. The news moves so fast. There's pressure to react instantly, to pick a side, to condemn, to support, but the reality is,
Yo, that is absolutely true. Like, think about it. Where, like here's an example. Like when you try to like mind your own business, especially on Twitter, where like you were just focusing on your own stuff, like gaming, music, hobbies, or anything like creative. There's always gonna be a bunch of people that were gonna, you know, reply to your post and says like, oh, you're gonna do this, are you gonna do that? Like every time you do this, you're pretty much like supporting this side or that side. Yo, I am just posting video game moments. What do you mean I'm supporting this and that side? Like, are you crazy? Yo, like no joke, I actually got a reply from that. Like, I was just posting a screenshot of like finishing what was that game? I post a picture of, oh my god, Far Cry 5. Yes, like I posted a picture about me finishing Far Cry 5. You know, I got the ending and all, and then some random users come in like, oh shit, oh you finished the game, so basically you're right leaning. What? Are you? I just finished a video game. What do you mean? Like, it's crazy on Twitter, man. Like every time you're gonna do like your own business, they're just gonna talk politics. Holy shit. Alright, I was there at the time. The attack helicopter joke, Thunderfoot did it. True. Yeah. There's no winning on Twitter, just losing more and less hard. Yeah, like it's just that bad, man. I swear.
When a story first breaks, we're not seeing the full picture. And that's why for years now, I have been using today's sponsor, Ground News. So let's quickly give them a shout out before we get into this video. Ground News is a website and an app that lets you see how news stories are being covered all across the political spectrum, from left, right, and center. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of the political bias, ownership, and headlines that helps you understand the full story and make sure you're getting both sides. They make it really easy to compare headlines to see how political bias and media ownership can affect the framing of a story. For example, let's check out this story about how Republicans in Congress continue to back Iran war despite the political risk. On the left, you'll see the headlines about this are like, Iran war keeps dashing GOP's midterm hopes. And this is how a right-wing outlet covers the same story. Tucker Carlson claims Israel controls US politics, force Trump into Iran war. Very different focuses here, very different vibes going on here, but my favorite feature of Ground News is definitely the blind spot feature. It shows you news stories that have been covered by one side of the political spectrum and ignored by the other. For example, here is another story about how the Iran war is deeply unpopular with even Trump's voters. 39 sources covered this. 64% were left-wing, and only 14 were right-wing. Right-wing media trying to avoid how even their own fan base are sick of this war. And here's a story about how Ilhan Omar's sister is apparently linked to Minnesota's fraud scandal. 100% of the sources that covered this story are right-wing. No left-wing outlets have covered this story. There are so many examples like this, and Ground News makes it really easy to just lay it all out in the open. I've been using Ground News for years now, and it is one of my favorite apps. Even the Nobel Peace Center recognized Ground News as an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. High praise. Best of all, I am currently offering 40% off their Vantage plan, which is the plan I use to access all their amazing features. To get the 40% off discount, go to ground.news/shoe or use the QR code on screen right here, or click the link in the video description down below to subscribe to their Vantage plan today. Big thank you to Ground News for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, as always, for not skipping the ad. And now, back.
You know what? Since I'm pretty much watching her video, Why not just let the ad run? Hold on. People on Twitter create some massive circumvolution on that smooth brain. Yeah, true. I personally don't care for gaming, no matter left or right. They're all bad and corrupt. True. Yo. Like, imagine playing, like, I don't know, like Pal World, or playing some like Animal Crossing. You're just having fun, and then there's always gonna be one of those weirdos who would just brings up politics for no reason. Man, can't win.
To the video. One of the most funny and like endearing things that have been happening lately is people will discover my channel and then they'll make reaction videos to my videos, and they'll title them things like "Shoe on Head is done with the left," "Shoe on Head is finally waking up," and it's like,
bro, I just got exposed. Shit. She knows. Fuck, man. You know that, or you know they already do that. One being a communist utopia, the other being a capitalist, and inverse are true too. Yeah. Like, it's always gonna be those people that wants to be, you know, they want you to pick a side. If you get caught fence sitting, you're pretty much screwed. Somehow at the same time, true.
I've been woken up. Do not cite the anti-woke magic to me, Nuxtaku. I was there when it was written. Before your girl was Kami Mommy, for better or worse, I
What?
was one of the founding fathers of anti-woke content on the internet. I saw this one tweet that was like, "The idea there was a woke one is the most jarring to America's moment I've ever had." Really, bitch? I mean, like, I get it. I would pretend it never happened too. It was very embarrassing, but really, bitch? I was there when Bernie Sanders was talking about unions and has microphones snatched by Black Lives Matter. That was basically the birth of my
shit.
entire political worldview. You can't pretend that shit never happened. I was there when a grown-ass scientist was harassed and brought to tears for daring to wear a shirt with like cartoon pinup girls on it.
Wait, hold up. What? Oh, okay. Rosetta scientist Dr. Matt Taylor apologized for offensive. How is that offensive? It's just a plaid shirt with just pin. I guess like it is not offensive, but more of like inappropriate.
Like cartoon pinup girls on it. We need Nuremberg trials for all the 2010s. You should legally be
What?
forced to wear some kind of patch on you in public to identify
Yeah,
you
poor
as a
guy
woke
got harassed
1.0
to
freak.
tear at the
When
time.
I saw that tweet, I literally had to stop writing my other video to make this one because I was like, okay, I'm not gonna let these people rewrite history. We're not gonna let you write the history books, okay? Who do you think you are? Ghislaine Maxwell's father? So I'm going to be talking about 4 different videos here. Oppression
Okay.
Olympics, Social Justice League vs. Gamers, Average is Beautiful, and Questions for Men Answered by Women.
Holy shit. Yo, like this type of thumbnails. Alright, like this type of thumbnails brings back like the back in like 2010s or 2013 era of YouTube. Like we got like the fonts and also like a regular picture. It was like the golden age back in the day. The worst part, he found a way to land a probe on a comet thousands of kilometers away and made a massive scientific discovery. Even worse, a woman designed his shirt. Bro, I swear to God, even like you spend like decades just to break scientific scientific milestones and like help progressing humanity in a technological way, but still you will get defined on that singular moment, getting called out for wearing a quote unquote offensive shirt. all those decades, but you'll be defined for that one guy wearing an offensive shirt. Holy shit. She was still living with her father at the time. Oh, okay. I'm guessing, yeah. with the whole bedroom thing. And the science guy got literally harassed by the journalist female for that shirt. Damn, man, I swear, man, like it's day by day. It's hard to live as a man in today's society.
I'm not going to be showing the full videos because this video would be 4 hours long, so if you want to watch the full videos, the links will be in the description. Thank you, I love you, bye-bye. So, Oppression Olympics was my first cultural, political video, uploaded July of 2014. 12 years ago. How old were you guys 12 years ago? I am like 60 years old in internet years, like 204 years old in e-girl years.
Bro, I think I was in high
If you
school.
have been with me for that long, you deserve like some kind of reparations or something. Like, you have seen some Alright, I am about to watch it. I am so scared. I haven't watched this in years.
Oh shit.
Hey there, pretty lady. Do you wear heels? Do you wear makeup? Do you want to go on a diet and get thin? Don't do any of those things. Hey, I'm a feminist.
All right, holy shit. You know, Palm Fruit, please don't remind yourself, man. We're getting old as it is. We don't need a reminder of how many years has gone by. Damn, she got one hell of a whiplash, bro. If I were to see one of my old videos, man, I would cringe so hard. I would just get a heart attack for being overly cringed.
That's right, a feminist in 2014 America.
Can my voice even do that anymore? 2014 America! Oh. I can. Okay, never mind. Pretend I didn't do that. Alright, let's go.
What does that mean? That means I want you to stoop down to my level. Means don't go on a diet, don't wear heels, don't do makeup, don't do your hair, don't try to look pretty. I get catcalls all the time and I hate it. I just love vlogging about it though, and I love blogging about it on my Tumblr. And shaving? Forget shaving. Don't shave. This video game character is dressed too sexily. I don't like it. Change it. I'm dressed too sexily and you don't like it? Stop oppressing me! Did you guys know that rape is bad? Rape is bad! Does anybody know this? Rape is bad, and if you're not a feminist, you're pro-rape.
Holy shit. Alright, before we can continue. Oh my god, like I guess this was back in like 2014. And like back then, like during the times of like how a lot of people would act on Vine. Yes, like back then Vine was still a thing where like everything that you need to do is pretty much like act spontaneously and just have that insane acting skills just for the views. Because a lot, like before TikTok, a lot of people would be addicted to Vine, and a lot of people who make videos on Vine, they pretty much act the way that 2014 Shu would act. Holy shit. You know the worst part, 12 years later, still relevant, true. Like imagine like the past people would say like, oh my gosh, in 30 years we will have like flying cars and like robot butlers. Yo, where's the flying cars? That's all I'm saying. Somehow I always avoid the social medias, no matter the name. True. Yo, hey, probably in the future, I'll just gonna make a log cabin in the woods and just be disassociate with technology and just, you know, live out the life. Hopefully in the future.
Oh, good, it's over.
Oh,
fuck, she's back.
Feminism in 2014 America is completely pointless. It's just a label that people are putting on themselves to feel special because—
Why do I sound so cute?
It's just a label people are putting on
Themselves like, aw, someone protect her. She doesn't know how bad it's gonna get.
It's the special snowflake oppression Olympics. Everyone is in this big race to be the most progressive and the most open-minded and the most oppressed. It is the strangest thing I have ever seen, and it's like infesting like the internet, and it's starting to seep out into the real world. And like, I really don't like it.
So a little lore behind this video before we continue. First of all, Obama was president. Okay, this was before the Trump era. In fact, this was like months before Gamergate even popped off. This is ancient. Some of you don't even remember a time before Trump. Like, Trump is your normal. You don't remember what the political and cultural landscape was like before Trump. That is like crazy to me. Anyway, at this time I was like 23, 24, working at a makeup counter in the mall, and I noticed all the people around me were changing. Their personalities were shifting. They were becoming like very unfunny and like offended at everything. It was very weird. One example that sticks out in my mind for some reason was my friend screamed in my other friend's ear. My friend was like, "Ah, you're gonna make me go deaf." And then my other friend was like, "That's not funny. My brother's half deaf." I don't know why that one sticks out, but like that.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, I hate those types of people, man. Bro, stop. Robot butlers are somehow the thing now. They're just piloted by some poor soul somewhere in India. Victim point blank. Bro, like to be honest, I hate those types of people where those types of people that would bring the vibes down. Like, they'll just ruin the moment because, you know, like they were just gonna they're just gonna one up you, or, you know, like some shit way. Like what the fuck, man. Bro, like, they will just find anyway just to, you know, like pointing out some victims. Holy fuck, man.
That was a pivotal moment where I was like, what the fuck is going on? Also, we later found out that her brother was in fact not half deaf, but anyway, the only thing I traced it back to was they all used the same website.
This video is mostly about
Twitter. Oh shit!
God! No! God, please, no! 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 No!
Oh my god, man, I forgot about Tumblr. You definitely know how ancient it is if you forgot Tumblr exists. Holy fuck. My brother in Christ, at the same time we had the Point Godwin meme to cite something, then what the fuck?
Oh my god, is that Big Red? Oh my god, just blast from the past with this face here. This woman should get some kind of like compensation for being on so many YouTubers' thumbnails. She was the face of the triggered feminist SJW for years.
Number one, shut the f up for a second. Now, if you would shut the f up for the 50th billionth time.
Alright. To be honest, I never, like, back then I never know what a feminist was. All I know about is, you know, Karens and Kyles. I thought like she was like a top A Karen. Holy shit. Isn't Tumblr was reappear somehow? Yeah, like there's some like news about like Tumblr changing their terms of service, or probably like change the way they work, and try to like bring back some users. Like, for years they've been declining. You know that Redhead actually wrote a book and got money to live off. True. I mean, yeah, that, like, it's the power of the internet. If you just make a scene and cause the drama, especially with your face, you will get that fame no matter what. Even like good publicity or bad publicity, you still get clout from it.
And then it was this other person. Where are these people nowadays? I wonder what they're up to.
Tumblr is the reason there is just this outbreak and infestation of SJWs, ruining my internets and ruining my real life and just sucking the sense of humor out of so many people I know.
Tumblr was very popular back then, but there was like some dark evil energy coming from it, and I sensed it. And at the time, that is where I thought all this woke SJW shit was coming from. Little did I know, like, a lot of these people on Tumblr were college kids. All this like rape culture, white supremacist bullshit was coming from the college classroom. And at the time I didn't know. I was just a humble makeup salesman, so I was really confused and I felt like I was going crazy. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to boot up the Shoe on Head channel. I'm gonna vent and make a video. Nobody's gonna fucking see it. I don't care. As far as I knew, there was no other videos online talking about this subject, so I just filmed it, edited it, uploaded it, and left. Like, I didn't check the comment section, and I didn't even know that Thunderfoot, a YouTuber, shared my video, and that's how it originally blew up. And from there, I found out, oh, there's more people who agree with me. I found like Sargon of Akkad and like the Honey Badgers. It was crazy to feel like, oh, I'm not going insane. Things are changing.
They're all in this big competition to see who could be the most progressive and the most
Holy fuck.
tolerant, at the same time being the most annoying and the most intolerant people that.
Holy fuck, holy shit. That one video was the beginning of 1,000 other videos. Yo, Sargon has become the politics in the UK now. Yo, that's a big W. Holy shit, man. Like those types of YouTube channels are pretty much like the pioneers when it comes to bringing up the topics, because like back then, like it was not like it was not visibly, you know, like how progressive. Like back then it was pretty much like low key. They were pretty much like blended with the rest of the crowd without like actually, you know, like actually like noticing them out in the open. But like unlike now, like they are everywhere. Like back then they were just blending in. But holy fuck.
I've ever
times
met
changed.
in my life. It is just a big it's the oppression Olympics. Labeling
Still
yourself
making
as a
videos
feminist.
much more
Stop
structured.
It is
Yeah.
not a movement anymore. You do not need it. Nobody needs it. You have every single right that every guy has now. Like most feminists on the internet just hate men.
Now, if you can believe it, and this might be hard to believe while watching this video, this was transgressive back in the day. This was like crazy to hear online back then, especially coming from a woman. We're saying things like, oh, feminism is doo-doo, and like obvious ass shit, like people have a victim complex these days. That was like sacrilegious. And now it's like nothing. Now it's like wallpaper. Everyone thinks that. Every day there's like a new racist e-girl popping up and saying the N-word and then falling off a week later. Like if this video came out today, it would get like...
Yo, to be honest, wait, hold on.
People have a victim complex these days.
Hold on.
That was like sacrilegious. And now it's like nothing. Now it's like wallpaper. Everyone thinks that. Every day there's like a new racist e-girl popping up and saying the N-word and then falling off a week later. Like,
that's Twitter today. Yo, that's Twitter. Still. Wait, hear me out. When there's like a user with a brand new account that is made, and then they will start like throwing a hissy fit and start throwing out some slurs or some buzzwords, and at some point, when they got like a massive drama out of it and they're getting the short end of the stick, they will just do the same old and just deactivate or ultimately just delete their account. Bro, holy shit, she knows. I mean, she was basically the only woman talking about it at the time. Yeah. I guess if you think about it that way, like it's 2014. And if you saw like Shoot making a video about talking against her crowd, yo, like it would be a massive, it's gonna be a massive drama. But they thankfully didn't. Change e-girl to VTuber and you'll found about 1 week trying that. True, yo, like the meta has been changing in the course of, I don't know, like probably years or probably like just within months. Like there's always got to be a new meta formulating behind the scenes that like at the end of the day, like people just looking for any opportunity to get clout and get fame in a span for like, I don't know, like within like 2 or 3 months. They will just start up shit and just get clout from it. Like actual rage bait farming.
If this video came out today, it would get like no views because it's the most basic shit ever. This video almost got me fired from my job, you know, like they found out where I worked, they called my boss, they were like, she hates women, like all this stuff. When it first blew up, most of the comments were negative. It was just a bunch of angry women being like, you're a handmaiden of the patriarchy. Like this was before the term pick me.
Oh my god, I was about to say like, she would be called a pick-me.
Me existed. Handmaiden of the patriarchy. That goes kind of hard. Can we bring that back? Okay, so that was the first video. Let's watch another one, shall we?
Right,
this is
I'll
called
stop
Social
pausing.
Justice League vs. Gamers.
May or may not have noticed, I've been fully immersed in this whole Gamergate thing since it started like 2 months ago.
Shit.
Gamergate was 2 months ago? Oh my god. For those of you who don't know what Gamergate was,
Gamergate.
you know what? Don't worry about it. It's not important. Some woman allegedly slept with someone and now the Strait of Hormuz is closed. Things happened in between that, but that's basically the gist of it. Editing Shu here. I decided to actually put in a brief explanation because genuinely a lot of you might not know. Gamergate kicked off when game devs and game journalists were accused of sleeping with each other for better game reviews. A bunch of journalists then coordinated anti-gamer hit pieces, all coming out around the exact same day, saying things like gamers are dead and focusing on how sexist and white and male gaming spaces were. It was a mess that went on for like 3 years, arguably longer, and many people cite it as one of the first major culture wars online. People went to the
Oh my god, Zoe Quinn and also Anita. Yikes, man. These two freaking menace. I mean, Zoe Quinn is more of a monster than a menace. I don't know about Anita, but Zoe Quinn, holy fuck. Alright. Bro, Gamergate is pretty much the it's pretty much like ground zero that like a lot of politics are going, like a lot of politics are implementing into video games, or like messaging, or I don't know, like it's like it back then it was so bad that a lot of people, especially for like SJWs, to bring out like, oh my god, like these video games are too sexist, too misogynistic, and like this is problematic, and we need to change video games. Yo, if Gamergate didn't happen, we can still enjoy our video games, and a lot of gamers wouldn't be involved with politics ever. Holy shit, man. I feel like a dinosaur now. I was in the trenches too. Holy shit, you were fighting. Oh my god. I salute for your service. There's also Brianna Wu. Anita was the OG destructor. Zoe the monster waking up. I will not talk about too much about them or I'll become extremely I mean, I don't know.
The UN to talk about sexism in gaming. There was even a Law and Order episode about evil sexist gamers.
These guys, they just can't stand women in gaming.
What did they do to you?
They leveled up.
Also, Logan Paul was in that episode.
Oh shit.
It was a weird time. Anyway.
Seeing good friends of mine get labeled as misogynist, sexist, racist, only for enjoying video games and seeing through this very obvious agenda pushing 100% no. I honestly could not imagine being so deluded that you actually make yourself believe that all gamers are white, cis males who are worse than ISIS. I'm not even mad, I'm actually like impressed that these people have the ability. They're like champions of mental gymnastics of the oppression Olympics.
Holy fuck.
SJW logic and facts. Oh my god.
Coming in like, I don't like this, I don't like that. I don't like this. This character doesn't look like me. She's not frumpy and below average. It makes me insecure. Change it. Change this. I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't even play that, but I don't like it. There could
Yo. Another thing about Gamergate is that it's pretty much for ground zero that we got like a lot of like female game characters that are ugly as shit. I swear. That is pretty much ground zero, that why we don't have like attractive, beautiful uh like girl characters or women characters video games, they just doing it on purpose because they want to, oh my god, we need to represent, or we need to, show off the proportions or like the facial features. We need it to be more realistic. Bro, it's a video game. Video game characters are fictional. Why the fuck do you make it more realistic? Like, just for the sake of representation. Oh my god, man. Like, I swear, like, if I see like an ugly woman video game character, man, I'm gonna tweak out. Holy. Oh, by the way, Zoe got funds to make another game after Depression Quest. She never made it. Yeah. Brianna Wu was somehow another female game dev harassed in her work. She never took off, unlike the others. Yep, wasted clout. Oh, fuck. I could explain in details Gamergate, but your understanding is more than enough. Can't write a novel in the chat. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty much like self-explanatory how Gamergate went. And, what the effects of Gamergate throughout the years. I seen enough.
Be a fucking black Mexican Chinese demisexual lesbian feminist otherkin in a wheelchair with no legs and shit. And these crybabies would still not be happy. Oh my god, nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. They still do this shit. They still invade nerdy male spaces and force them to cater to them. They're still purposely making female characters like ugly and frumpy. You still can't pander to them because they'll never be happy. Take a look at this.
You know what? If somehow, hopefully this will never happen. I guess there's some progress, but hopefully it will just cease to exist. Hopefully they will not invade the Warhammer 40k community. Hopefully. If they do, we definitely know that it is already over. We are screwed. We still feel this. We still feel the effects today. Journals are still jokes. Female devs are still horrible. Game got worse. Angry Joe lost his credibility. Ooh, Angry Joe. Yeah. Man, what a timeline we live in.
It's a frightening and disgusting trend in the world of online gaming. Hackers rewriting code to simulate sexual assault.
Sam Meggs stopped playing online over a year ago because of what she calls a misogynistic mentality that already exists in the world of gaming. The graphics are so good, this attack is eerily realistic. Eerily realistic.
Eerily realistic? Are you for real, man? Man, for the people who don't play video games and living are probably just millennials. I don't know. I'm not saying towards you, Palm Fruit, but for the other people who don't play video games, this calling eerily realistic, yeah, you better get your eyes checked. Holy shit. Oh man. Female. Alright. Too late. They already do. Female custodies are official. I mean, yeah. Here's the thing. Yeah, the custodies, they can do whatever they want because they're in the lore, the custodies are pretty much genetically scientifically enhanced, so they're pretty much they're pretty much test subjects for the God Emperor, right? They are pretty much the guardians or the protectors for the God Emperor. I'm talking about the different chapters. Mostly all the chapters are all men, especially for the Space Marines or the Astartes. Yeah, most of them are male. Hopefully there's not gonna be a female Astartes. Hopefully. Yeah, the Emperor is not. Oh my gosh, Warhammer is changing already, even though we fight against it. We're still gonna fight against it. Because we will defend what we love. If we don't defend what we love, then what's left for us to do? What is left? This is why we cannot have nice things. This is why we cannot have a fun hobby, because eventually it will get invaded. It will just going from bad to worse. Oh my god, the Emperor is now non-binary. Oh no. They changed the Custodies and Lord older book site nearly sons, and they changed it for Borns. Fuck. And bro, I never knew that. All right. Yeah. Oh man. I guess hopefully they'll just stop at the Custodies, but once they reach like Astartes, man, you know what? Holy shit, I'm gonna go crazy. What's left? Create more new things. Yeah, we need to create more because like, it's getting worse. Like the things that already existed will just get taken over and just be revamped into something even worse.
Oh, that's sex? I've been doing it wrong? God damn!
Oh my god, I forgot all about the traffic cone. My dad literally stole that traffic cone off the street from me. I was like, Dad, I need a traffic cone for this video I'm doing. He like took it off the street and he's like, here you go. He didn't even like ask what it was for. I was just like, thanks. Like, it's good to have a supportive father in your life. So this one is called Average is Beautiful.
Race together? Wow, how progressive!
Oh my god, Race Together. I forgot all about this. In 2014, Starbucks did this thing called Race Together, where I shit you not, they made baristas write hashtag Race Together on the cups to encourage discussion about race relations with customers.
Oh yeah, let's get rid of race relation like tension by just making awkward conversation about race at Starbucks. Why?
They were forcing 18-year-old kids to have awkward-ass discussions with strangers about race. Yeah, can I get a tall cappuccino? Ah, yes, hello. I see you are a person of color. What the f*** were they smoking back then?
Like, I just imagine some black lady, like, on her way to work, walks into Starbucks, like, oh, can I have a latte, please? And the barista just like, I see you are a woman of color.
Oh my god. I made the same f***ing joke. I didn't even remember. I did it again. Wow, it's almost like we have the same brain or something.
Listen, social justice, you can like invade video games all you want, you can do whatever you want to comics, but don't touch my Disney. I will send the hounds on you.
Oh god.
Oh my gosh, man. Yo, I remember like this one YouTuber, like I guess like they're pretty much gone now because due to harassment, where like, I saw like 2 videos of them like talking about bad things about Disney and all, like they pretty much hate Mickey Mouse, and like they made like 2 videos about like how Mickey Mouse was the equal of Satan. And oh my gosh, like I read like a couple of comments, it was just bad. Like a lot of people are just not like are pretty much against them. Holy fuck, man. Disney people, am I right? Holy shit, man. Alright, I remember the logo, Starbucks. I thought it was like I thought like the logo, the old logo of Starbucks is like the mermaid with her legs up in the air. Hey, I like that's what other people would say, you know? And I just, like, okay, it's just a mermaid with her legs are up. The guy wasn't wrong. He should have said Disney CEO is evil. True. But then again, though, it was back in probably 2016. Yo, like they got hounded. Holy.
Nobody tell her. Nobody tell her. Nobody tell her.
Weird.
This one is called Internalized Misogyny.
If you're a woman capable of individual thought, you've probably had the term internalized misogyny thrown at you a few times. So, what is it exactly? F***ing retarded. The end.
Whoa!
There are so many stupid feminist rebuttals, but I think internalized misogyny has to be like my top favorite. Right after she's doing it for male attention and she'll learn when she's older. She'll learn when she's older, as if one day it's just gonna be like,
happy birthday to you.
Holy shit! Manspreading is an issue!
I am literally older now than I was meant to be in that skit about the future. And I did not, in fact, learn when I got older. I got worse.
These people have an excuse and a buzzword for everything. Racist, sexist, MRA, right-wing, conservative, privileged.
Oh my god, MRA. I forgot about MRAs. Oh my god. MRAs were men's rights activists. And before people were getting called like incel online for criticizing women or supporting men, they were being called MRA. Yes, it was considered a insult back then to care about men's rights. This was before the modern red pill. This was before Andrew Tate, Clavicular, Fresh and Fit. We had like Roosh V.
For the longest time, I wanted to do a post on how to approach girls that are ordering a drink at the bar.
Hold up, before, okay. Oh my god, that beard though, holy. What is that beard, bro? I mean, alright. Yeah, like this, I guess this is the guy who is the top level of MRA. But, alright, like, I'm just gonna, personally, I don't know what MRA is, but thanks for Shu to like pointing out. Holy. Like, alright, back then, it was like, every buzzword has meaning, it has weight into it, because back then, if you get like tagged in one of these buzzwords, you're pretty much screwed, and you know, like making a beeline towards cancellation. Like cancellation back then was so like prevalent, and it's just bad that at that point you're pretty much ruins your career and also like ruins your life if you get branded by these buzzwords. But for now, like right now, like buzzwords are just pointless now. Like they hold no meaning because a lot of people were just like spamming them left, right if they spot a person that has different beliefs and disagrees with you. Like how the mighty of the buzzwords has fallen. We had some good insults back then, almost poetic. Yeah.
So what I did is I went to the toy store and I bought some dolls. These two are the cute girls who you want to have sex with.
That was our Andrew Tate back then.
MRA, right-wing, conservative, privileged. They do this to move the goalposts, so then you're like, oh wait, I'm not an MRA. This is why I'm not an MRA.
That's why you don't play the game. Like, I didn't know this at the time, I was naive and stupid, but you don't fight back. You don't go like, oh no, I'm not right-wing, I voted for Bernie, I have a gay friend. Like, no. Shut up. No. You just have to go, okay, and even if you're not, because literally all they have is the ists and the isms.
Oh my god. Shu adapted the powder move. Okay, and yeah, like at this point where like some freak would, you know, like would spam buzzwords instead of just, you know, defend yourself. Like the meta is just, yeah, and you know what, just take it, because at that point, like buzzwords has no meaning now because it is so watered down. It's pretty much pointless, and you're just not gonna you're not just gonna like entertain with that statement. You just go on with your life, because at that point they're just there to waste your time. Yeah, well, the best way to for the word to lose the meaning, repeat it. Before the SJWs found out, the N-word was almost like any other word, yeah. And they found it was supposed to be offensive, but made it back to being offensive status. I mean, here's the thing, like saying the N-word, like back, it's pretty much like life ruining, career ruining. But now, where like a lot of people are now comfortable saying the N-word, or like, yeah, like even right now, where like a lot of like white folks would say they like the N-word, especially in music videos or just on stream. Yo, like they can just get away with that, like without having any consequences. Yeah, there's still consequences, but not that deep. Like they will just get called on Twitter and just start a whole ass drama. But back then, there was a lot of people that are so freaking angry just you saying the N-word, and they will just like call your job, call your boss, call your family, message them that yo, like this guy that you're related is a piece of shit and they said the N-word online or on tape. Like, we got footage of it. Like, if you're not gonna fire this guy or, you know, like disassociate with them, yo, or we will gonna harass you nonstop. That is, you know, that's the truest fact that, you know, that existed back then. But right now, like, you will just get like a minor Twitter drama, and it will be forgotten for like a couple of weeks. Yep. Hold on. And they found it was supposed to be, you know, a career ruining in the US where I live. The N-word is basically like, dude, yeah. I guess like, all right, like I guess like a lot of social media that is pretty much like originated in the US, where like, so like the majority of the social media apps are basically US. So yeah, a lot of people are just pretty much US citizens.
Defending yourself from their thought-terminating buzzwords is just, it's useless, it's a waste of time. I wish I knew that back then. So this is my most viewed video ever. 10 million views. Demonetized.
Whoa.
Haven't seen a single cent from that video.
Damn.
Awesome. Anyway.
So we all know BuzzFeed is the internet equivalent of Ass Cancer. We know this, and I'm pretty sure the website is a government experiment created to test my patience.
Is that a Mr. Meeksy shirt? Oh my god, dude. Back when Rick and Morty was funny.
They're known for hits like,
Whoa.
let's get fat women to do poses only fit gymnasts can do, being a woman is hard because compliments, and damage control the video. So without further ado, I present to you 36 questions feminists have for men.
They were just pumping out videos like this constantly. Every week, another mass-produced, corpo-slop, anti-man, anti-white video.
So when you see the word white, what comes to mind? Privilege, I think power.
We can never let this happen again. I don't care if Trump blows up the world, okay? They can make Israel a 51st state, as long as I never have to hear,
hey fellow white guys,
ever again.
How does it feel to be the same sex as Donald Trump?
How does it feel to be the same sex as someone I personally politically disagree with? The man is literally Satan to these people. Like, they could have said Hitler. They basically meant Hitler. Trump is their Hitler. It's very trendy to hate Trump right now.
Like here's the thing. I don't want to dive too much into this, but holy shit. Yo, why? Like, just because like Donald Trump exists, or pretty much like Donald Trump joins the political game and become like the president or something. Like, before then, like Donald Trump was you know, like just like any other billionaire, or I don't know, like billionaire somewhere, millionaire to billionaire, I don't care. He was just like any other billionaire that a lot of people would like Donald Trump, but until he, you know, he goes to politics and stuff. But why do you like hate yourself just because you have the same sex or the same gender as Donald Trump? Bro, it's like, oh my god, like you drink water, like Hitler drank water as well, so that makes you Hitler. What? Like what? So I guess like breathing air is legal because Hitler breathes air as well, so that makes me Hitler. What the fuck, man? Yo, I back then, like I was like back then I was trying to like be, you know, like be frequent and when it comes to the internet, and especially on YouTube. Yo, BuzzFeed, holy fuck, man. Like sometimes like I watch a couple of videos of BuzzFeed, but like eventually I just stop because like the topics are getting stale, because they'll just farm like the same topic or like a related topic. And you know what, bro, like this is getting old. Like, can we have like new topics or something, like something to talk about, instead of just, you know, oh my gosh, you have white privilege, or oh my god, like male power. Holy shit, bro. Like, it's like, this is why like BuzzFeed just, you know, fall face flat and just goes on a downtrend, L after L. Yeah, well, yes, they search for any crumbs for the association of anything bad to accuse you. Oh my god, man. And things still hasn't changed. Yo, true. just by living as an ordinary human being, you're still gonna get accused of something.
Oh, wow.
I'm pretty left-leaning, but I've been called a Trump supporter like 6 times in the past few months.
6 times? 6 times? Oh, you poor baby. Try 6,000. At the time, the anti-woke, anti-SJW genre was mostly full of liberals. It was mostly liberals criticizing, all of this stuff, all of this woke behavior. We all saw this as not real liberalism. This isn't the real left. The real left cares about, real equality and workers' rights and blah, 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 blah. We wanted to call our side out. Obviously, that didn't work, but we tried.
Why do you have to sit with your legs so wide open?
Men have balls.
Oh my god, manspreading. One of the top issues people would talk about nonstop back then was men sitting with their legs slightly open on public transportation. It was seen as some patriarchal statement of power or some shit. Every week we had to hear about manspreading.
Manspreading is when a man spreads his physical body to take up as much space as humanly possible.
What happened to all these little pet issues they were all upset about? I guess people can't afford houses now, right? They can't find jobs. I don't think they have energy to talk about the pink tax or manspreading or whatever.
Why are straight guys so obsessed with lesbians?
Oh my god, man. I guess that was the era where these quote-unquote activists were just trying to spread their message of why you should hate men. Alright, wait, 2016? That was also the time that don't remind me of female Ghostbusters. Well, holy shit, I guess 2016 was the year that started the whole gender bending existing movies, existing series, anything media that existed, just recreated as a gender bent version. And so far it's pretty much a disaster. Most of the recreation of the existing films is just bad. Bad writing, bad character development. Most of the times when they're trying to make a character work, most of the times when it comes to female main characters, all the time they will just do girl boss persona and just every time they do a battle they always win. Yo, where is the character development? It's bro, that writing is just lazy and it's just that bad. Where's the character development? Holy shit.
Wow, this chocolate bar sure is good. But you know what would make it better? Wow! Another chocolate bar! 2 of a thing I like! Together!
People still come to my channel to this day and leave comments on my videos are you the chocolate bar girl? My legacy.
Why do I deserve to be paid less than you?
The wage gap is simply the average earnings of men and women working full-time. It does not count for different job positions, hours worked, or different jobs. It has nothing to do with the same job. It has nothing to do with discrimination.
Right. Oh my god. I'll just make it short because if you want to make the same wage as any man, if you're a woman and you think that you earn less, try to be more productive, or make something more more good. I don't know, just be more productive as any other man. But then again though, there's some drawbacks and stuff. I don't know, probably they, oh my god, I you know what, I'm just gonna drop it, man, because the whole topic of this is pretty much so deep that I just pretty much scraped the surface of it. But shit, man. But still, just do your job more productive, and never complain. That's it. Just be a cog, and probably you will get a promotion. Holy. Still doing it. Gender bend, race swap. Girl boss characters arc. Become a queen. Yes, queen. Yes. You know the worst part, after that one video, she made another one with a woman actually winning more money than a guy in the same level of job, but in another company. Man. Hopefully like a lot of people will be angry about that.
So the reason I have a button that debunks the wage gap is because back in the day you could not escape hearing about the fucking fake ass 77-cent wage gap bullshit. I don't think you hear about the wage gap anymore because young women are starting to out earn young men. So that's a little awkward.
Why are women perceived as the weaker sex?
Because on average, we are. It's a fact. Trigger warning. Facts.
Libs owned. Trigger warning. Facts. Okay, Ben Shapiro, calm down. I thought that was such a mic drop.
Are you intimidated by a woman who makes more money than you? That's awesome. More money.
So when women make less, it's called the wage gap. But when men make less, it's just more money. Sorry, I'm like responding to the old video instead of my video. I forget how stupid these talking points were, dude. And sorry, I'm just watching these videos. I'm thinking about all the fucking people on Reddit who are like, Shoe on Head sent me down the alt-right pipeline. Really? This is what did it? How the fuck is it my responsibility if you watch milquetoast ass shit like this and start goose stepping? I went down the alt-right pipeline. I was a Nazi. First of all, no, you weren't. No, you weren't. You probably watched some Ben Shapiro owns college liberal compilations, and then some other YouTuber years later told you that's what being a Nazi is, and that actually having the politics of a Walmart HR department is salvation. Like, can we fucking relax? I'm sorry, I don't understand the YouTubers and streamers from this era who have like trolls remorse about this shit, that feel guilty for making fun of this stuff back then because they think them making fun of this stuff gave rise to Trump and whatever. It's like, no, this stuff gave rise to Trump, not you reacting to it. Like, why wouldn't you make fun of this shit? It's ridiculous and it's counterproductive. Like, you wonder why so many Gen Z men are further right than like boomer men. It's not because they watched a YouTuber called BuzzFeed cringe, right? It's because BuzzFeed and things like it, the media, academia, the culture that they grew up in, a reactionary movement needs something to react to. Like this.
Yo, like, all right, here's the thing. It's like the pendulum swing of like how politics moves, because all right, in the era between like the presidency of Obama, like, you know, like probably like 8 years or probably near a decade, where a lot of people are just, you know, like full on left and just be liberal and stuff. And, you know, like how things just gone bad to worse. And also like Gen Zs at the time were just kids watching YouTube, you know, like watching their Minecraft videos, let's play videos, but eventually they will get exposed to like any type of media, especially BuzzFeed, that they will just, you know, like they will just criticize, they will just make fun of just anything bad in related, just to, you know, like just to spread their messaging. Like back then, like I didn't understand like what they're trying to say, because like first of all, like I wasn't even familiar with those types of terms and what they're trying to say and what they're trying to target or to bully against, because, you know, like we're just kids. Like we just want to watch our Minecraft let's play with our favorite let's play YouTubers, and eventually where like their messaging just invades our video games and just making our video games even worse and worse. That's where the shift started, because if they just didn't touch video games or any like entertainment media to spread their ill wills and just pretty much like bullying. Yeah, it's pretty much bullying. If they didn't do that, we will never like join any political content or just politics overall. We will just stay in our lane, and we will just, you know, have fun on our own lane without you know, like joining whatever activism or messagings that you want to spread out. Like, yo, we are just gamers, and now here we are, and now the pendulum just swings from left to right. Deal with it, bro. I'm still like mad into this day. Like, I could be just, you know, like have fun, but here we are. You know, the worst part after, and when the pendulum swings one way, it swings the other way, normally lighter, unless you push it. And goddamn, the left took the rocket strap on the pendulum. True. Without this weird messaging about like misogyny, like misogyny, or just basically just making fun of men, and also like pointing out the wage gap overall. Yeah, like that's pretty much like, yeah, that's an issue, but that doesn't mean that you have to like harass every man you see because of the problems. Most of the time the problems just, you know, just starts at the very top, at the government level. Like, why are we just serves as cannon fodder? Even though like we do nothing, we are just living an ordinary life, or probably like even worse, because like how the economy would just, you know, just be worse and worse every single day. And now all of a sudden we are part of the problem. Yo, I am just a random guy walking down the street, and then some lady would scream at me because her life is just terrible because she couldn't afford rent, or she couldn't earn more. Why is that my problem? I'm trying to live. Oh my god. Gaming would have never been untouched because no matter the side, they want education, aka propaganda. Yeah. Gamer would have been harassed no matter what. Man, I wish they didn't. Man. Because, alright, gamers are, alright, here's my analogy of this. Gamers, it's like a sleeping giant, you know. They'll just stick inside in their caves and just doesn't want to be bothered any way possible. They'll just mind their own business, just sleep throughout. And eventually someone will try to provoke the sleeping giant just by poking them with a stick, aka propaganda. And then you know what happens. To be honest, I wish to go back at the time gamer were considered losers. True. Yo. True. Alright, I'll make it short. Right. True, because I like being called a loser or being called a nerd or a geek. You know what? I'll take that as a badge of honor. Because for calling you a nerd or any other, and also like enjoying your hobbies, yo, like that is the greatest feeling. And now like everybody's just LARPing or just being a tourist to our favorite hobbies, and you know, like they will just complain about things and they want to change things. Like, fuck off, man. Like, if you're not even a fan of this type of media in the first place, stop LARPing and just get the fuck out. Like, if this type of thing isn't for you, why not just go out and not ruin it for everybody? Like, stop being a party pooper. Yeah, oh my god. At least they didn't try to anger us. Tourists, no. Colonials, no. Colonialists everywhere. Yeah, I guess that term also works as well. But yeah.
As goofy as it was harmful. It was harmful to society in general, and it was harmful to like the left, because this is how people saw the left. Trump wasn't elected specifically because BuzzFeed, right? Like, that's stupid. But there was this like slingshot effect against woke won. But more importantly, there was a hole in politics left from a do-nothing neoliberal neocon establishment that was just waiting to be filled by a populist, and Trump filled that hole. Trump filled America's hole. He got America pregnant, and 9 months later, out pops a war with Iran. And America's like, I didn't ask for this. Well, why'd you open your legs, whore? Sorry. You were asking for it. Okay. Sorry. Anyway, now people online are like, oh, Woke 2 is gonna be great. Woke 2 is gonna hit like crack.
If you thought we were woke before, you done went and woke the beast. Welcome to Woke 2.0.
Do you want Hitler too? Because that's how you get Hitler too. We are not doing this shit again. I would kindly advise against it. If you look at everything happening now, like literal pedophiles running the world, bills being passed to merge our military with foreign militaries, a bunch of AI surveillance cameras popping up everywhere, bombs we pay for with our tax dollars against our will going to blow up children. All of this shit seems extremely petty and unimportant. But it was
like another thing, I'm just gonna make a short interject here. Like, this is why like some extremes would happen, because people are just tired. Like, just like Asmund says, like, if people are tired of the way it is, like everything just going bad to worse, eventually there's gotta be someone with extreme takes or extreme actions, and people will vote for that guy. No matter what. Like, if they're getting tired of the things and not getting address of the problems that are existed over the years and no progress whatsoever, there's got to be that guy who would provide a solution. But at the same time, that same guy would have also extreme takes as well, extreme actions that would be, that'll be pretty bad. But as long as there's got to be that guy who provides solutions instead of just waiting it out until like the problem would fix itself. Yes, like even like in recent news, things are going bad, and hopefully there's not gonna be some other person who would provide a solution, and just be as much more controversial as Donald Trump. Yes, there will be that guy. There will be that guy. Already happened, but I can cite those names because I will be anti-American. In a lesser manner, there's always a party in the UK ready to revoke the nationality for some previous foreigner to literally throw them away in Africa. Yeah. Like in the UK though, like the migration problems is pretty bad. Like it's getting worse, and at the same time, like the UK government is not gonna do anything about that. Even worse, like they're trying to like hide for the fact like this has been a problem, and like they're just trying to hide it, and they will just bully everyone who's trying to like do a documentary about this migration problem. But eventually though, like there's always gotta be a person that would with the extreme, but he will provide a solution. Like for example, like if some guy comes up into politics and says like, vote for me and I will deal with this migration problem, and we will have a safer community, safer areas within our country. People would vote that. Because like people in the UK are pretty much tired of the same old where they will just do rallies, they will just do everything, and they will do like talk with the courts, talk with their politicians, but eventually it will be like not enough. And at that point, like people are just getting tired until like someday some guy would show up. Yep. Europe in general, yes, Europe is just falling apart. More and more countries are trying to bend over to EU general governments to get back their sovereignty. Yeah, it's just that bad.
It's part of this like deeply subversive, destructive rot in society. I used to always say that culture war was a distraction from class war, and for the most part, I still kind of think that's true, but I can walk and chew bubblegum at the same time, you know? I could want the rich to pay their fair share and also want my children to grow up in a world where it's not socially acceptable to hate them. Yeah, these videos were a little cringe and like, I think they aged that poorly. Some of the jokes were really cringe and like, facts and logic, liberals. Like, pretty much do the same videos, but now they're more like organized and structural and scripted. I do the same videos, but in a more medicated sort of way. Big Vyvanse has taken away your millennial quirk chunguses. Big Pharma won't let me go merp. So that was that video. I thought it would be fun to do. What did you guys think? If you want to see my full, raw, unedited reaction to my first video, there is a bonus video up on my Patreon right now, link down below.
What
the frick?
Also, all Patreon members get every single video a day early, uncensored, no bleeps. I'm also doing Patreon only live streams now, so I would love to see you guys there. Lots of stuff going on. Link down below. Join today. We want you. Join the shoe simps. Join the SS today. Also, a big thank you again to today's sponsor, Ground News. Go
Holy.
check them out. Link down below. And I will see you guys with a new video. Bye!
Yeah. Holy. Yo, great video by Shu. Man. Fun fact, there's a site for the UK where you can signal problems. 60% of those problems are road problems like holes. Take them years before reparations. One guy found a solution to repair the roads in less than a week. Guess how he did? Let me guess. He got fined. He got get scrutinized by the authorities. It's the same old. If you're trying to like provide a solution, which is gonna be like the faster solution, where I have to rely with like how slow the government is, yeah, you will get the you will get a spanking by the government. Oh my god, it will never end. He draw D on the road and put a hole in front of the center. The road problem becomes a sex problem and must be solved quickly. Yo, you know what? Modern problems require modern solutions. If they don't fix the road, and more day will spawn. Oh my god. But anyway, great video by Shu. Holy shit, like this is actually a long video because like the topics that she brought up actually, you know, like it's actually kind of resonating to how it is back then, and like it's still happening today. Like holy shit, I thought we are over with the woke 1.0, but still like they're still woke, but it's pretty much evolved. So I'm pretty instead of like woke 1.0, where it's pretty much like before Trump, and right now it's pretty much woke after Trump. So it's pretty much evolved to from being discreet or just being blended in the background, but right now it's just all out and just be bold and brazen, just to, you know, just to spread awareness. Not awareness, pretty much propaganda at this point, where they will do the absolute worst trying to spread their message. Yeah, that is pretty much woke 2.0. They will be loud, there will be like a lot of rallies, a lot of quote unquote peaceful protests, and much more. Oh my god, it's pretty much like how Trump became the turning point of woke people. All right. Oh my god. That's how the world works. That's how the world rotates. All right, that was the video. It was actually the longest video ever, But you know what? I'll still post that shit. Waiting for the version 3.0 and get all the updates in one go. You know what? Since Woke 1.0 and 2.0 got addressed, why not 3.0? What will happen, you know? Since 2.0 is already bad from the get-go, how much more does Woke 3.0 gets? Get what I mean? You smell me? You get me? You smell me? Alright, let's move on to another video. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Whoa, right. Let's... Guns in the street? No, wait. That's already the case. Yeah. I mean, think about it, though. In America, it's especially like in the Second Amendment, where, you know, the right to bear arms. And now, instead of just using guns as for, like, home defense, it's pretty much, like, for self-defense. Like, you like, I guess, like, it's pretty much recommended to have, like, concealed carry. Unless, like, you live in a, like, a non, like, what is it, like, a, in like, liberal cities, you're pretty much, like, almost forbid to have, like, a gun carrying around. Unless you live in a conservative state where, you know, like concealed carries are allowed, or better yet, you can hold guns at that point, just for the sake of self-defense, you know. Already the case in Texas. Yeah, like Texas is pretty much like pro-gun, where, you know, like it's pretty much part of their culture though. Like being a Texas cowboy, carrying a 6-shooter. Just be your own sheriff. Yeehaw. Right, let's record another video about Stellar Blade Blood Rain. Oh my gosh, like I haven't even talked about like Blood Rain in a while. And it's like, especially with the like here's another example of another game trying to get, you know, trying to be revamped or trying to like change the main character, just because like she doesn't have the face of consent, the height of consent, the body shape of consent. And you know what? We are tired of censorship. All right, I'm just gonna hit record in 3, 2, 1, boom. All right, chat, smile. You're on camera. All right. Stellar Blade Blood Rain situation just got worse. Ooh boy. Hopefully it's not gonna be like bad. Hopefully like bad good. Anyway, let's get it.
Okay, so it seems like recently there's been a pretty big situation going down with Stellar Blade Blood Rain. Obviously, the sequel to Stellar Blade, or whatever you want to call it, right? The next game in the Stellar Blade series. And well, lots of people have been angry for many reasons, including the main character, Evie. A lot of people saying that she looks too young or whatever, which obviously is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, we've covered a lot of that, right? But essentially, there's been a new poster that's come out, which has caused a huge amount of backlash towards the creator, Kim Hyung-tae, where essentially he drops this music video called Wanna Be in Love. Obviously, you can see Evie is there, and it's a Stellar Blade Blood Rain music video, which I was like, okay, that's interesting, right? But it's gotten a lot of hate, because if you
All right, Wanna Be in Love featured Evie from Stellar Blade Blood Rain. Evie's new music video is now. Yo, hopefully like this Evie's music will be in game as well. And also this serve as like the studio and the CEO doubling down on the haters, which I love to see. Double down on your haters. That's the immaculate advice. Double down. Eve was already considered a child at that time, and you know what? Few years later, people still love Eve. Actually, great music. I listen it. Ooh, I should listen it after.
You guys don't know, obviously, people have been saying Shift Up is
the?
getting a backlash after releasing an AI slop music video for Stellar Blade Blood Rain. According to Shift Up, it was made using game assets along with AI developed by the studio's own AI labs. People are worried about how much AI will be used in the game.
Oh, great.
And again, yeah. So this is essentially the video that they put out. It's called Wanna Be in Love. featuring Eevee from Stellar Blade Blood Rain, official original song, music 4K, whatever you want to call it, right? And you can see here, this is the whole video. It is pretty much all AI generated. Obviously, they use a couple of assets from the game, but I'm pretty sure they use AI to, as you can see, move the character about and whatnot. You know, it looks very just AI-y, right? And I know a lot of you guys are very mixed in terms of AI and like the usage of it and things like that. Again, my kind of thing is, right, you know, usually I want things to look good, right, regardless of whether it's made by AI or not.
Alright, here's the thing. You wanna hear what's the ugly truth about all of this? You know, like, even if like your stance is pro AI, anti AI, or just basic, or even like your face like fence sitting at this point, in a consumer's mindset, all the consumers would care is the end product. They would not care, or probably like little bit of a smidge of careness of what the actual process of making that art or making the end product of all things. Like for example, if you're gonna go to a grocery store and buy, I don't know, like buy a cake, right? Or I don't know, like buy bread. Why would you want to know like the process of how the bread is made, or in other terms, like how is the bread, you know, produced, you know? Like why would the consumer would care? Like at the end of the day, they just want to buy the bread because they want to consume the bread. Is this all right? Like that analogy is the same thing for art as well. Like a lot of artists, like most of the time, like they will post their art like on social media. It could be like Facebook, Twitter, and all other stuff, especially for Instagram, or I don't know. It depends, like how would you post your artworks online, right? And most of the times where like people will just go doom scrolling, sees your art, like give it like a couple of seconds to admire the art, and they will just continue doom scrolling. Like, yeah, that's it. Like they will just, you know, like, oh, a nice art, I'll like it, and then continues doom scrolling. That's it. And all right, and especially for like commissioning as well. At the end of the day, like at the end of the day, like if the commissioner would actually give you money for artwork, they just want the artwork alone. They just want the end product alone. Like if you are tasked to make an image or an artwork, as long as you can provide the end of the deal, and then so be it. Like that's that. And even if like you would like add more quality to it, and yeah, you will get a big payout from having like high quality product. But when it comes to that for the commissioning, is pretty much like one-on-one with the client and the artist, you know, like that's like quality is, you know, it's a must when it comes to commissioning. But when it comes to sharing art on the internet, all they ever care about is the end product. So like, especially for myself, like I would, like, I'm an artist, right? I'm an artist. Well, technically I am I'm an animator, of course. Like nobody would ever care, or if I ever like to talk about like the long pipeline of how animation is made from pre-production, production to post-production. Like I would talk about it a lot. Like I will talk about it for hours though. But then again, in reality, nobody will even cares unless they have like a certain grasp of how animation is made, or like in that background, you know. They just want things to, you know, like if they see like a end product, then that's it. They'll just care about that. Yeah. So right now, even if like any image, video would be like AI or human made, as long as the end product looks nice and looks, you know, good overall to look at, then that's that. Like people would like it. And in the case of like Step Up, they pretty much use AI and just put their own game assets into it. So basically, it's their own game assets without the usual like stealing art from other artists. This is their own game asset.
And again, I just don't think this looks very good. Obviously, there's some scenes that do look good, like that maybe. But again, there are some scenes that look genuinely cursed, and obviously it shows you the kind of, I guess, you know, how a little bit behind we are in terms of videos. Now, it has gotten a lot better from about 2 years ago, of course, but I think there still needs to be some time before it's, you know, it still looks very uncanny and very odd, right? And I think even a lot of people that enjoy either Stellar Blade BloodRayne or even enjoy AI generated content feel a little bit weird about this, just because obviously this is, you know, a big company that is uploading this, right? This is from Shift Up, and lots of people are worried as to whether it's going to be used within the game. Now, what I'm going to say to that one is, are you new here? Because a lot of people already know that Kim Hyung-tae, the creator of Stellar Blade, the creator of Nikke, and a bunch of other games as well, he has been known to use AI a lot already, right? If you are suddenly getting outraged over this and saying, I can't believe he would use AI, I mean, I feel like you've literally just turned up, right? Like, I feel like you're new here. I feel like you haven't been around for very long, and maybe you're just like hopping onto the Stellar Blade bandwagon, right? Because again,
like here's the thing. I would understand, it's pretty much understandable where like the outrage of game studios, companies would use AI on their products. If it's like I don't know, like the year 2023, 2024, it is understandable, right? Since we are already in 2026, where pretty much almost every game studios, companies are using AI, or even our social medias are using AI to moderate, to make the user experience more enjoyable and more usable. Pretty much AI is everywhere. And now you just like all these people coming out of the woodwork, or pretty much slept under the rock or something, and just pop out and starts throwing tantrums or a hissy fit because, oh my gosh, that game studio is using AI. They're using AI for generating their images or game assets. Quick, cancel them, ban them, make them cease to exist, bro. It's pretty much useless, because even if like you would, I don't know, like quote unquote successfully cancel a game studio for using AI, too bad, boy. There's pretty much every game studios, or mostly every game studios, are using AI now. Like, they just don't like to disclose that they're using AI. Yo, like at this point, like AI is just normalized now. Like AI is normalized. Like, you can just complain how much you want, whenever you want. You can just complain like every day, 24/7 into the high heavens, all you want. But still nothing would change, because that's how technology is progressing. Even if for the bad or worse, or how AI is, you know, like being bad to the environment, a lot of people won't care. That's it. Like, that's like, even though like it's bad enough, a lot of people won't care. It is what it is. All right, damn, playing Magna Carta back on PS2, annoying system. I mean, COD literally lifted the Miyazaki style for their own assets to sold it to us. Like, they weren't lazy enough already. Yeah. I mean, like, COD, yeah, they will just do it for them. Like, it's like how they release like every COD game every year. It's like the yearly COD game, but like since like every, like as I said before, like every game studios are adapting, or just pretty much like full on AI assisted at this point. So when a lot of users would just pop up and starts you know, like screaming like, oh man, AI is bad. Well, too bad. The time is now, old man.
And he has been a long supporter of AI. It's been like very, very
Magna Carta.
public, and people have known about it for a very long time, right? And it's always been a debate, especially within games like Nikke, as to whether they use it, as to whether they're going to use it. And I'm pretty sure he did even make an interview saying he wasn't going to use it in Nikke or anything like that. But he does re-upload a lot of AI generated content and stuff, and that currently to his account over on Twitter, like AI generated artwork, or sometimes even generate some stuff himself, despite obviously, you know, him being an illustrator himself, and also, you know, his wife being an illustrator and all of this kind of stuff. You know, they are very, very deeply rooted within, you know, art and you know, being illustrators, right? You know, it's kind of weird, or kind of not weird, but you get what I mean, right? Like a lot of people that are very...
All right, another thing is that like even though, like, yo, like they are already illustrators, artists, they truly understand like how art is made, like how art is being processed for different steps. Like they already knew art, and for giving them you know, like the outrage for using AI, bro, like it's pretty much like how, you know, they're trying to be efficient, because they know like this, like how long it is to make an art, and at the same time where things are getting more expensive, they just want to put more content out there just to, you know, just to stay afloat. Right, a few years back they sold a bundle of 4 red pixels or red dot for $10 or something. Ole.
Against AI, or obviously people that are in the artistic kind of field and whatever, and I think it's understandable because of course you know, it's like their job, right? But yeah, this person is an illustrator and a game developer who also is very much into AI and has been for a very long time, right? And I think that's something that I kind of wanted to talk about and shut down, I guess, what people were saying. A lot of people are treating this as like a, you know, he never did this before, like I can't believe he would suddenly like jump this out on us. It's been very, very well known. If you did your research, and if you did you know who Kim actually is, then you will know that he is a very big fan of AI, and that there is the potential that he is probably going to use it either in a game, any promotional material, or try to implement it into things in the future, right? Because of how much of a fan he is of it, right? So again, I do think that is just one of those things where if you are somehow like angry at this, or like kind of shocked by it, you know, that's kind of your own problem, right? Because again, it has been very well known. It's been very well out there that this has been a thing for quite a while. Obviously, yeah, the video is over 3 minutes long, and apparently they also uploaded it onto YouTube as well. But there has been a very strong reaction to this, of course, because again, I do think like some of this video, like some of it, I think, you know, genuinely, you know, it does look pretty good. Like that first train scene that we saw at the start, yeah, that one looks pretty good. I don't even know if that's generated, because I know they use a mix of assets, so maybe that was from the trailer. I don't know, because that looks pretty good, right? I don't know if they like maybe animated that bit to kind of like fit it all in, because it does look slightly different.
You know, like here's the thing, like if you've seen a lot of AI videos, like yeah, like the how it like visually it looks good, right? Like it's pretty much well rendered, but still in this current day, like there's always gotta be like inconsistencies and like lacking of how AI generates their videos and pretty much images. Because like here's the thing, if you're gonna play back, right? So here's Evie sitting at the side, right? At the side of the train, where the window is at her left side. But if we're gonna move here, where is it? Yeah, and then on the next scene, like the window is pretty much facing on her back. So like even if like you say like AI looks good, at the same time like so looks so good that you don't need artists to make art, because we already have AI. AI has still the problems of like consistency. Like this, like if you have like the like if you have like attention to detail, this is like consistent. This is inconsistent. Like it's just weird, you know. And overall, like how AI would make the video more perfect, and like make things more more flashy, more realistic, and more fluid, because that's pretty much the default settings of AI. They always gonna generate as the most perfect, most fluid, and most eye-catching of all. Like that's their default. But the true when it comes to true art, it all comes down to one ingredient: human errors, mistakes, and a little bit of a simplicity. Because not everyone or not every artist are equipped to make things beautiful, make things more fluid, make things more realistic. We got a handful of artists who has the skills and capabilities to make the most realistic videos, art they can. Like they can make it. But the majority of artists, they will have their own art styles, and it depends on what their skill level is. There's always gotta be mistakes, and there's always gotta be inconsistencies that would that would show oh yeah, this art is made by a human, because the lighting is wrong, there's still line art that are unclean, or everything is just out of place. Most of the times AI can make some mistakes as well, but it doesn't cover the fact they're still gonna generate their videos and art perfectly. But when it comes to artists though, there's always gotta be probably a lot, medium to a lot of mistakes that can be visibly be known. But that is just the how artistic, it's pretty much an artistic touch. But yeah, less than consistency is more logic. The AI don't understand logic. It understands information. Then the need to overview the AI and correct is still too big. Yeah, all right, if they complain about what AI is stealing jobs, how about for one employee in their role should be the AI overseer, or the the one who would quality check the AI generated content or asset to see that the AI generated is good enough, or is accurate. Because most of the times AI can hallucinate. It is well known that AI can hallucinate some stuff based on information that they gathered or that they synthesize, and most of the time they will just hallucinate. So we definitely need for one AI, we need one human as well, so that they can be efficient at the same time they can still have their jobs. Hopefully in some company would do that, instead of just fully reliant on AI without having human intervention.
It does look slightly different, but I don't know if that was generated too. I think that does look pretty decent, right? But I think for example, the singing scene, I don't think it looks very good. And of course, they've animated her with the production studio and stuff like that. Or I say animated her, generated her with a fake production team filming it and whatnot. So again, I think it is, it's pretty interesting. But it seems like they have used a mix of tools. But it is stuff like this that people really don't like, right? Which again, I think is interesting. As I say, you need to stop this using Gen AI to promote Stellar Blade. The backlash will be horrible for the IP, and it will not be reversible. And that is something that a lot of people have been discussing, right? And here is where I think that maybe this was a bad idea, right? Because as I said, it's not been a new thing, that this is something that Kim likes to experiment with. But I think in terms of the market that he is trying to get into and the people that he is trying to promote to, doing this probably is not the best of ideas because people will stop playing the game, right? People and content creators that are anti-AI or whatever will not play the game and will drop the game over something like this, which of course is going to affect the sales, which of course is going to affect how many people are playing, which is going to affect maybe if there's going to be another sequel. And again, it just won't be good for the game in general, right? No matter.
All right. Then again, yes, probably a lot of content creators, streamers, and especially VTubers won't touch the game because, you know, being probably like the game assets are AI, or probably the game is made with AI. Like that's it, like they're pretty much anti-AI. But when it comes to the market though, like they already have the established platform since the they already been successful with the first game, right? Stellar Blade. It's a massive success. So a lot of people are, you know, like they cannot wait to play Stellar Blade Blood Rain, especially when they saw the trailer. And then again, the market, I'm just gonna say this, the market is like the majority of the markets are gooners. Yes, the majority of the markets are gooners, especially like Shift Up, like the games that Shift Up made are pretty much targeted to gooners. We got Nikke, we got Stellar Blade, we got they already have the market in their pocket. They already got the gooners in check, man. They already have the guarantee that they will make bank with this Stellar Blade Blood Rain. So even if like with the controversy of them Shift Up using AI, gooners won't care. Like they will just play and they will see Eevee, and then yeah, like it is what it is. Like it's gonna be the same old as playing Stellar Blade as you play as Eve. Bro, Stellar Blade was one of the best games of this year. Of course, I'm going to play the sequel. True, and I'm sure most streamers will play it to just for their heroin's plastic. True, unless they're one of those sickos seeing children. Yo, man, don't get me started on those fucking weirdos, man. Like every time when they see like a character that are, first of all, like they're short, they have a baby face, and first comes to mind like, oh shit, that's a child. Check their hard drives. Check their hard drives, man. Yeah, basically, face of consent and height of consent. Like, what? Like, petite women doesn't exist? And also, like, I guess they never see an Asian person before, or an Asian woman. Yep. And I don't even count the gooner. The game is actually really good. For some reason, a lot of said sickos are French. Oh my god. Alright. Jesus Christ, the freaking French.
What you think of AI, whether you think it's the best thing on earth or you think it's the worst thing on earth, right? There is a lot of people who do not like playing or interacting with games that have that kind of stuff in it, and that is not going to be good for the game itself. You want to have the biggest audience possible, and doing stuff like this is going to limit your audience quite a lot, right? Like that's just a fact. Again, if people, again, you can like AI, but you can also acknowledge the fact that hey, that
also another thing. This is different between Western game studios and Eastern game studios. Since Shift Up is basically in South Korea, so they're at the Eastern game studios. Yes, if you're caught using AI and you're a Western game studios, of course there's gonna be like major backlash, and also a lot of people would be angry at you because you use AI to create your game. That is bad enough. But when it comes to the Eastern game studios, as long as like the game is visually good, the characters are stunning, beautiful, and also the gameplay is good enough. Yo, they don't even care whether the studio uses AI or not. Yo, if we're gonna like here's the thing, like if we're gonna talk about like the like Asia overall, especially China, they already have it. Like games, like Chinese games, they already have like AIs making their games now. Like people just consume everything. So basically, even if like the Western people don't like Stellar Blade because they use AI, bro, we still have Asia, we still have the like China, and we still have other countries would still play the game, and also like a handful from the Western as well. Still, it's pretty much as I said before. As long as the end product is good and is fun and is entertaining, they wouldn't care if it's made of AI or not. Like the consumers would consume. They will consume the slop. It is what it is. And you think like, oh no, like the morals or the ethical something, blah blah blah, bro. They don't care about that shit. Like if they see something nice or see something cool and the visuals are nice, the characters are beautiful, they will throw their money at the game studios. They will throw their fucking money, especially if they're gonna announce a new DLC, they're still gonna throw money at the game studio. It is how it is. The consumers would consume. Right. In France, watching Sameko Saba is basically illegal. Yikes. Owning her merch is illegal. Like, for real illegal. Korean journals shitting all over Western journals, politely calling Drop racist. If the West actually made good games, maybe the slop wouldn't find that free highway. Yo. Like, this is pretty much the rise of Eastern game studios. Like they won't even pander with the Western ideologies anymore. Like they don't want to represent, they don't want to, like spread a message. They understand their audience, especially for the gooners. If one game is successful because they have like good gameplay and good characters, they will do it again and again and again. And you know what happens? They're always going to be successful because they already knew what the audience want. They already knew what the gamers would want and want to throw their money. So it's pretty much like a simple formula, the formula that works. Instead of just, ruining your relationship with your consumers or with your audience, why not just give them what they want? It's that simple. Also, diversification, game for gooners, game for normies, game for hardcore. Yeah. Like there's, like for example, right? Doom. Like ID Studios or ID Studios, like they made Doom just for the hardcore gamers that are pretty much like grown up playing Quake, or just pretty much like love the FPS genre and love the carnage of just wants like a fast-paced shooter type game. And you know what? They're pretty much successful, especially that they are pretty consistent with their audience and with their fan base, because they just love Doom the way it is. And like they just keep doing it all over and over again, especially for Doom 2016, Doom Eternal. And I don't know about Doom the Dark Ages, but I haven't played it. But still, stating from Doom Eternal, yo, they just sticking up more. They just listen to just the audience, and you know what? It's become successful. Yep, not just one game for everyone. Yeah. If you're just gonna make a game for the specific audience, you're gonna make bank.
That is the kind of truth, right?
Because
my guy, the entire game.
Oh shit! Like, all right, because it's, I guess, like I'm just gonna use the quote from Arrowhead Studios. If you're gonna make a game for everybody, it is a game for no one. Yep. Like if you're gonna make a game to please everybody, you're not gonna survive.
AI slop, I don't know what you expected. Again, I don't think that's true. I don't think the game itself is AI slop, but again, I think it's a slightly different. And the anti-AI crowd literally cried about the previous game. They don't play, which again, you know, that's also something that people have been bringing up, saying like most of them left during the first game. But again, of course, I think it does severely limit them on new players that maybe don't know about the first game and stuff like that, and stuff that has gone on beforehand. So I do think at the end of the day, it does limit an audience, right? 100%. But it just really depends, you know, what kind of audience they want, right? Then thanks for sharing another song. Saying people saying delete this, holy slop. Saying this is so ass. Saying man, I'm usually a simp for shift up, but this took my blank from the game and kind of kicked me in the blank.
Okay,
let's be real here. The implementation of AI generated content in your games are tolerated by the player base is due to the fact they're touched up by human and or hidden with human creations. The straight up in your face AI stuff is on the same level with your Asuka and Emilia piece, or Emil piece, sorry. Unflattering to say the least. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. Saying not sure how to feel about this. On the one hand, Eevee is a bit more of is always a godsend, so thank you for that. On the other hand, it feels a bit like AI slop. I mean, their profile picture is literally AI, but that's okay. It's clearly not 100% accurate to the model in the trailer. Where are the freckles? Where's the mole on her face? And yeah, obviously that's exactly why a lot of people don't like it, right? Because it doesn't look accurate to the character at all. Well, I say at all. It does look like, you know, somewhat similar, but you know, it's missing a lot of the key details of the character. So yeah, obviously lots of people are angry, but I think a lot of people are angry that have been around with Shift Up and like confused and shocked that they would do something like this. I think honestly, you know, this was something to be expected, right? Was I expecting this to be with like this new game or whatever? No, not necessarily, but you know, somewhere down the line, Shift Up was going to start to use AI, whether it's for promotional materials, whether it's for their games, whether it's for something like that, which again, you know, was kind of like, you kind of see that from how much Kim had been getting involved in that kind of stuff, right? So yeah, but that's essentially all of the kind of backlash that has been going around at the moment. I just kind of wanted to cover that because again, we've been covering Stellar Blade a lot, and of course it's going to give a lot of people another way to kind of you know, hate on things. But again, people saying the numbers don't lie, buddy. Stellar Blade couldn't even sell as many copies as Ghost of Woke. So yeah, people saying I'm hyped for Stellar Blade Blood Rain, but as much as the next guy. But that AI video, music video looked really lame and cheap. The technology currently can't compete with handcrafted animations. So yeah,
yeah, that's true.
Even people that like enjoy AI or whatever, as well in the comments are saying like, hey, as much as, you know, I like that kind of stuff or whatever, well, it doesn't really look so good in this one, right? And I think that's fair enough, right? I think a lot of people have their own opinions on how things look and whatever. But yeah, that's essentially all I got for this video. If you guys did enjoy it, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Also, go to GameStop, use my code Kazu, get 10% off. Again, they got a ton of really cool stuff over there. Definitely recommend checking it out. And yeah, see you guys in the next one. That's all. See ya.
Yeah, great video from Kazahana. Yeah, like I guess that it would be bad, but bro, here's the perspective of things. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like the anti-AI we're not gonna like this because, yeah, like from the last user would said like, yeah, you cannot beat with handmade animations or handmade art from actual humans. Yeah, because you'll definitely know it's true because sometimes AI would leave out some important details, some small details that even if like a couple of training that is required to make it right for the AI to generate, but still like it's still like the technology is still lacking. But since like, you know, like they pretty much use AI for the music video, then yeah, it is what it is. And like for me, it doesn't still like, you know, like this dissuades me to, you know, like dissuades me to play Stellar Blade Blood Rain. I mean, yeah, like if this is the case, because like the game, it like just for like one music video that is made with AI, like the visuals are AI, but I don't know about the music part, because probably the music, the audio is actually human made, like actual singers sang the song and composers made the instrumentals. So I guess like it's pretty much like half and half, like half AI and half human made, because the song is human made but the visuals is AI generated. But at the end of the day, it's still like I will still consider this as a drama, like a nothing burger, but it will stick to the reputation. But then again though, like they already know that Shift Up is, you know, known for using AI, so it's pretty much like, yeah, it's pretty much like a nothing burger, because they already said that they're pretty much gonna use AI either way. But yeah, like this doesn't stop the momentum of players gonna play Stellar Blade Blood Rain, because, you know, like due to like censorship and stuff. Oh shit, it kind of reminds me though, with the current petition, I guess they're gonna use this as ammo for the for censoring Eevee, because, you know, like she doesn't have the height of consent and the face of consent and the body shape of consent. Yeah, they're gonna use this as ammo. Like, holy shit, now they're using AI now. Quick, we need more petitions to censor this right now if you don't like AI. Oh my gosh. Alright, and knowing your audience and targeted revolutionary. It's like magic, I know, right? For now, AI is just a cheaper option, but the Pandora's box is open. It will take over our lives one day. I mean AI is pretty much everywhere, and like eventually like it will become more normalized, as, you know, like at some point, like it's like right now it's hard to right now it's getting harder and harder to detect whether the video is AI or is it real. Like it's hard now. Like they're pretty much getting more advanced every single day, just by the amount of training. People are just searching for a reason to dismiss a good-looking girl. True though. Yo, you know what? I'm glad that Shift Up just, you know, like Shift Up just separated with PlayStation or Sony overall. Like if they still stuck around with Sony or PlayStation, we will get a different Eevee. Yep. We will get a different Eevee, probably like, I don't know, man. Oh, I'm glad that, you know, like Shift Up is not part of PlayStation anymore. And especially with the current debacle or the current situation that of Sony and PlayStation. Yeah, I'm not only I'm glad, I am very happy that they pretty much left PlayStation. Holy shit. With the Western studios, the IP would have died like many others. True. Yo. True. Immortal of Avian and yep, man. I haven't heard Immortal of Avian. I guess like it's a game, but I guess it got taken down for not selling the minimum amount of copies, and the entire studio got shut down because they're not performing as much. Well, yeah, I'm glad that like Shift Up just, you know, be their own game studios without having their chains around some publisher that wants things to be made this and that. Yep. So excited for Blood Rain. And there you go. Another video down. Yay. So the rest is, you know, we're just gonna gonna react at our pace. You know, talk about things. This time we're actually gonna pause longer now. And you know, like have a good time, just talk about things. And also like the topics are getting more spicier. You know, like for the videos I would try to record. It's just pretty much tame and you know, not too controversial, because I don't want like YouTube to strike me down, because I guess like I stepped too far from the line. But yeah, like at this point we're just gonna be unfiltered as possible. Well, yeah, West need 100 million to make an ugly game nobody want. East need 50 million to make a great game. Yo, not only that, like somehow, like you know what's cool? Making a game that is not with like a budget over 100 million. Having their game being made for the cheapest amount of time, like not actually like cheap quality, cheap graphics, or cheap anything. They just want to like optimize their spending when it comes to creating a game, though. Like the budget is optimized, everything is well funded without having to hire like 1,000 employees, and later on you're just gonna lay them off just because like you want to show like how big is your company is, or how big is your game studio is, because of how many people you hired just for show and just for bragging rights. And then later on, where like when you're running out of money, you know what happens? Yo, we're not gonna survive this. You know what? Put up the guillotine and start chopping heads, because we need to be optimized. Holy shit, bro. Rockstar Mission Impossible. Oh my gosh. Yo. Right, like, alright, if we're gonna talk about like GTA 6, man, like in my personal opinion, man, like I'm not really that hyped for GTA 6, even though like GTA 6 is one of the most anticipated games since the launch of GTA 5. Like people are waiting on GTA 6, and I don't know, like it, like with the backlash, and also with the current state of everything. Yeah, I need like a lot more convincing to having me playing GTA 6, because like yeah, it's kind of like, for me it's kind of meh. Like I don't really care about like good graphics, or what is it, the next level of graphics, like how physics are gonna physics in the game, of all things. And you know, like other stuff, it's pretty much like nothing to me. Like ray tracing, what? Or even like I don't know, like some advanced technology. Yo, I just want to play the game, have a good time, and also like not wanting content to be cut just because I just bought like the standard edition. And if I want more stories, more shops, and just to unlock the majority of the content that should be included at the standard edition, no, I should buy the ultimate edition of GTA 6 just to have that full experience. Oh my god, man. Yo, at this point, like gaming as a hobby is now considered as a expensive hobby. Yikes. And you know what? I'm happy that a lot of like indie games are just popping out left and right. Even if like indie games are just friend slop, just simulator slop, or any type of slop, it's still a good game that could, even though like it's simpler and it might be, like it's been developed like a couple of months just by using like easy assets or everything, as long as the player has a, like having a good time and having a good time with their friends playing that game, like making actual memories or actual experience that they won't forget. Your game is gonna be a success no matter what, without having to have like a big ass budget, or just have like an army of developers at your side. No, it will always gotta be dedicated game developers, dedicated artists that would put their heart and soul into the game, even if like it's cheaply made, of course, because it's gonna be like in a cheap budget or anything, probably $0, unless like you're gonna be like a one man game developer. Yeah. I played GTA 3 and 4, never finished them. I mean, yo, as long as you played GTA San Andreas, you're pretty much good. Never tried GTA 5, hated it online. I will never suggest playing GTA online. Like, there's a lot of horror stories of, getting hacked and, getting doxxed just by playing GTA Online. What? Ray tracing is the biggest gaming scams ever, and a perfect way to break your game. True. Like, oh my god, like what? These type of features, man, like, is pretty much useless. Unless like, right, it's not useless if you have like a good graphics card, or you have like the latest graphics card. Like, we're talking about like the 50 series, I don't know, like 40, 50 series, like they already have like ray tracing features built in. But if you have like the old cards, like the old graphics cards, or probably like a cheaper version of the GPU, like, you're praying to God that it has those type of features like ray tracing, or even like AI generated FPS. I don't know, that mumbo jumbo. But most of the times, like, it's pretty rare, because a lot of GPUs are getting more expensive. So mostly the majority would just stick to probably like the cheaper version of the 40 series. Like mine, like for example, like my GPU right now is the 1650, like 1650 16 gigabytes. It's still fine. Like it can run well, but it does like for now, like it doesn't run well with newer games, because I tried it with running with Doom the Dark Ages, but I cannot play Doom the Dark Ages because my graphics card cannot handle Doom the Dark Ages because of the needed features to be able to run that game. Like it's pretty shit, man. Like if your game needs DLSS ray tracing or any post processing looks good, you fail. Looking at Bethesda. Oh man, like forgetting about the horror slop and the visual novels and the VN horror slop. Yo. Alright. Yeah. If you're gonna talk about the indie games, like the visual slop and then the horror slop. Yes, but then again though, I'm talking about like the if you're gonna talk about like the casual games, the casual slop, because most of the times most of the times like the slop that is more popular, especially in the content creating space or in the streaming space, like most of the time it's gonna be friend slop and just simulator slop. For example, Peak, Amogus, and what else? Are we there yet? And what is that? What is the other one? I forgot. Oh yeah, Mecha Chameleon, Friendslop. But still, they already have their success. Like they already made their millions, because that's what a lot of players want, especially like in the casual scene. Players would prefer like Friendslop. Like a lot of indie game developers are now producing Friendslop, but at the same time we got like the niche game, like niche indie game developers that would want to make their own visual novels. I mean, then again though, like we got, all right, in the visual novel slop, we got the infamous what is it? The Coffin of Andrew and Lele. All right, hear me out. I haven't played that visual novel just yet, but probably I'm gonna play it on later, or probably in the near future. But right now I'm just kind of, like conflicted. And also, oh yeah, I don't know if it's considered as visual novels. I guess it's like interactive, but I enjoyed playing Me-Side. Even though like it's under like horror, but yeah, like it's still good. Holy shit. And what else? Right. It said that 70% of indies failed. Never said how many of them are closer to scam than actual games. Yeah, like that's the drawbacks of within the golden age of indie games as well, where like a lot of people would develop good games, and also we got like people who makes like bad games, or pretty much like a possible scam that would, you know, like have their ulterior motives to extract as much money from the players as possible, like actual leeches. And also like we got clones now. We got clones. For another example of like the clones, like the indie game clones, is Megabonk. While like, you know, like Megabonk is pretty much successful when it comes to like a vampire survivor, like the vampire survival-esque game. Like upon the successful of Megabonk, we got a lot of Megabonk clones now, especially on the Nintendo Switch eShop. Yes, I'm not kidding. There's an actual Megabonk clone on the Nintendo eShop. You can download it and play it. Oh my god, not the vampire survivor. It's the auto shooter genre. Yep. Like to be honest, like I thought like the clones game, the game clones are like a Chinese thing, you know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when there's a successful game, it's always gonna be the Chinese to, you know, like clone the game and make it their own way, just to copy the success of the original game. It's like it's like the Temu version of that game. Yeah, the Nintendo eShop is so full of slop, it's unreal. True. Facts. He's right. That's absolute facts. Oh man, like man, it's just a joke. The Reyes team tried to investigate and found out 4 versions of the same stolen game on the Nintendo eShop. Man, they just had different names. True. Like at this point, there's gotta be someone like there's always gonna be that one guy who's gonna upload a game that is actually blatantly copied the actual game, like the title, the game assets, the mechanics. I mean, the mechanics, it's pretty much the same. But if it's talking about like the title, the game assets, then yeah, somebody's gonna do that. Like somebody's gonna upload a game which is like direct copy from the original game, and it's pretty much like the different platform. If you're gonna put like if you have like the original game that is successful for like multiple platforms in, let's say for example, like the console and the PC platform, and none for the Nintendo platform, there's always gonna be that someone to copy the game, change a bit just by the title and then the game assets, and then upload that to Nintendo. Yep, that's how it is. Like there's always gonna be that person to, you know, copy the success. But anyway, let's move on to the different video, because we're gonna move on to a different topic. Oh shit.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So in this video I'm gonna be talking about...
Hold up. Alright, hold up. Where are we? Alright. This is Gamers destroy woke community manager claiming she was quote-unquote attacked by Destiny players at gaming event. Oh shit. Okay. About that stolen game, Nintendo didn't do a thing. The game is still on the shop even after tons of signaling. I include the actual owner with proof. The game is still available to purchase and it's broken. Oh my god, man. Yo, Nintendo. Bruh. Yo, Nintendo, fix your shit, bro. This is gonna be the... Yeah, that is pretty bad. Alright. Before we continue, I need to go to the bathroom real quick because I am holding something real long and I cannot hold it for very long. I'll be right back. Might as well grab some water, grab some snacks, stretch, do something. I'll be right back because I cannot hold it anymore. Right, I'm back. Right. Holy frick. Alright, I am back. The only thing you can't buy on Nintendo eShop are corn games. I mean, yeah, that is pretty much self-explanatory because Nintendo is a family-friendly console that only sells family-friendly content. Like, that is pretty much self-explanatory. Because why would you sell that? Like, right. You can buy casino simulator. But wait, actually? You can, or violence simulator. I guess like it's not like gory, right? Like it's not like there's no gore, no graphics that are, you know, like no blood and shit. So yeah, the family friendly excuse. Well, shit. I guess if that were the case, then yeah, I'm actually that out of the loop with when it comes to Nintendo. Well, yeah, like, here's the thing, though. Like the last time I know about the Nintendo eShop is by the release of, oh my god, like what is that game? Oh, like, where you not fucking man? I forgot the game, but they actually release like what is it, like what is that game that Moist Critical voice as Sonar? Oh my, it's on my tip of the tongue. What is that game? Like that game that they release on a Nintendo Switch. Like they heavily censored everything. Just from the original game. Like it is like suggestive or pretty much like uncensored. And you know what? And when it comes to like the Nintendo Switch version, like they pretty much censored everything because Nintendo didn't like that. But then again, though, I guess like there's different kinds, but I don't like how, like I don't know like how Nintendo runs their TOS when it comes to like upload games. The violence have quite the blood in it, but no actual realistic organs. There's a badly made clone of Palworld. What? No way. On the Nintendo eShop, a clone of Palworld. Even though like they got Pokemon. Oh yeah, there we go. Dispatch. Yeah, like the have you seen the Nintendo Switch version of Dispatch? Bro, like they have to censor everything. Like even like one pixel of the tit, man, like they are just done. Like it's kind of funny though, like the way they censor it just by using a PNG of Moist Critical's face. Forgot about Nintendo ever since the 64. Oh man. Yo, no cap. If I were to make like a tier list of what is the goated Nintendo consoles ever, I would actually put Nintendo 64 as like a top one or like on tier S or tier A, because I would consider also the Switch as well as tier A and tier S. But if you're talking about like the Nintendo 64, yo, though, like the games on the Nintendo 64 are just goated. And like every time if I were to replay, let's say for example, like Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, like any other, what is it? Oh yes, Mario Party, Mario Kart 64, Super Smash Bros, and Donkey Kong 64. And what is it? What's the? Oh yes. And also Spider-Man. Bro, man, I love replaying those games, even if like I'm playing them for a lot of times, like multiple times, even though like the story is pretty much predictable, and what like the items that you need to get just to be prepared for the boss fight, it is well worth to, you know, replay as much as you want, because not only is it nostalgic, it is more entertaining for what the current games that we have at the moment. Like if I were to choose to replay Doom Eternal or replay Ocarina of Time, I would choose Ocarina of Time any day of the week. Star Fox 64 made it in expert mode, no hit, all medals, hardest route. Holy shit. That said, for Ocarina of Time, fuck that up. Yeah. All right, here's the thing about that owl. It's like that owl is pretty much a skill check to see that you're actually paying attention. Because most of the times the player would smash that A button just to skip that dialogue. Like that owl is pretty much a skill check, because if you just keep spamming A just to skip the dialogue, it will just go on and on and on and on forever, unless you're at the prompt where you, like the owl will say like, did you get all of that? And if you're gonna switch to yes, the loop would stop. And they're going to make a remake again, Ocarina of Time. Yo, I saw like the trailer, and you know what? I'm just gonna like not gonna put my entire hopes into that remake, but I am hoping right now that the remake of Ocarina of Time would be as faithful, like how the story, the characters, the gameplay would be, you know, would be more faithful to the original. Like if they gonna be like make it more fun, no hidden changes or no bad gameplay of it, hopefully though. But hopefully that it's not gonna be like a bad game or a bad remake. All right, I'll be right back. BRB. I'm back. I hope that remake dies in the egg and never appears. Nintendo do something actually new. Yeah. Like at the point where, you know, like we're at the point where we are in the at the moment where we are actually tired of these remakes, because we just want something new, or you know, like something new added to the story, or like a new sequel, prequel, whatever, as long as it is brand new and not like another remake that of a successful video game. Yes, like they can get away with a remake, but if they're gonna do it like on a regular basis, a lot of people will be tired of it. Like they just want something new instead of just regurgitating the same thing, but with newer graphics. Like for example, the new Halo game with like Halo game campaign Evolve, which is the I would consider it as a remake for the original Halo game. And all I could say, the Halo campaign Evolve, yeah, it pretty much devolved. Campaign devolved. Yeah, and hopefully, I don't want that to happen on the Ocarina of Time remake. Hopefully, like nothing changed, like no messaging and no like cringe stuff. Yeah. Oh man. Shitty characters, shitty finishes. The only thing in that game is the original part. Man. Like do you know that one scene in Halo where like Master Chief is infiltrating the ship, and you know the iconic boo moment? Yeah, the campaign Evolve, it's pretty much ruined. Oh my god. And yet drones are still buying it. Freaking bootlickers, man. Like the fanboys are still at it again. At this point, it's not about when it comes to nostalgia. At that point, they're pretty much bootlickers. They're not gonna back down to their to the Xbox overlords, to we will consume no matter what you give us. We will consume. Frick the other consoles. We are dedicated to Xbox and the Xbox IP only. It's about replacement. It's about lowering the standards and push out the fan who actually knew better. Yeah, true. Because you know what? Like for those who are actually complaining that Campaign Evolve is not a good game at all. Like there's a lot of things ruined and a lot of things replaced. Like those types of people are actually loyal fans that they want the game to be true from the original. And by the looks of things, the remake did nothing about that. Like they didn't do justice. So like even like the dedicated fan base, they will criticize the game for just to show love. Like criticize for love, because the path that 343 is heading isn't right. I mean, they already strayed off the path like years ago, but there are still dedicated fans that really wants the game to course correct and be as true to itself without the actual messaging, representation, pandering, and all that stuff. Like they still care about the game, and still criticizing the game ever since. The new fan who don't know better won't complain. True. And they don't even know why they're drones. 343 aka Halo Studios should have been closed 2 games ago. True. Like what is it, like the Halo Infinite? I guess I'll just stick to Halo. If they just stopped at Halo Infinite, they could just salvage what's left of their reputation. They could just stop there and not continue on where they're heading, because right now it is absolute worst. Right now they're just salvaging what's left of the remaining the remaining fan base, because majority of the fan base are just drones or just bootlickers, the fanboys. Man, all right. Let's just go with the video, because we're actually stalled. What the frick? All right, not even sure about that. The multi-seam. Oh yeah, the multi-seam's good. The push propaganda in it isn't. The cosmetics are horrible. Yeah. The gameplay, yeah. Like, think about it. Like, the cosmetics are the first step of the downfall of 343. Because from there, it's pretty much like a green light, you know? It's green light for messaging, for other promotional stuff, just for the sake of representation, and also with the, like, back then where DEI is still a thing. All right, excuse me a bit. Right, yeah, like, it's like the cosmetics are bad, and it's pretty much like a green light and all that stuff. And now here we are, where when they're trying to push something, and if there's like a lot of players won't complain about it, they're just gonna keep doing it over and over and over again until everything's that they added are normalized. For example, like in Infinite, the cosmetics are bad, and at the same time they're slowly adding like one of those like colorful stuff. But then a few years down the line, they're slowly adding it more and more and more, until right now, Halo Campaign Evolved, where like a lot of stuff are just added, not just for cosmetics, gameplay wise. So they actually push for gameplay now, where, you know, characters, if you know, you know. And yeah, like, it's from what I'm seeing right now, it's only gonna get worse. It's only gonna get worse. But enough said.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So in this video, I'm going to be talking about a very bizarre situation involving a former community manager for Bungie and a current community manager for Fallout. We've seen all kinds of ridiculous behavior in the gaming industry, especially when it comes to the type of people like Liana Rupert here, who love to be the center of attention, and worse yet, will do anything to be the victim as well. In the past, we have seen game devs, community managers, writers, etc. do everything to make themselves the victim by faking hate messages, hate reviews, all kinds of things like that before getting caught in 4K. But I've never seen anything quite like this, where Liana Rupert recently tried to claim that she was attacked by Destiny fans at a convention. Now you can see the community note that would be applied dispelling her lies, because after going viral and having her arm twisted into telling the truth, she finally admitted it didn't happen at the convention, and she really has no idea if this was Destiny players or not. And when she was finally confronted on the truth, and even the convention itself spoke out against her, she would private her account. She did what every good journalist does these days. They make something really stupid in a post, and then they immediately lock down their account the second they get any accountability. And
in many such cases, is the pipeline or the vicious cycle of every quote-unquote games journalist. They're gonna say something stupid, and then you know what happens when you say something stupid on the internet? People would actually reply on your stupid statement, and then you will deem it as like harassment, hate speech, and whatnot. And then the ultimate, locking your account, locking the replies, and then calling themselves as victims. And after a while, where the drama dies down, they would unlock their accounts and do the same shit all over again. What is the end game for them? Like, if they're gonna keep doing this all over and over and over again, like, I just want to ask, like, what is their end game? Like, are they gonna like grow, or are they gonna promote their journalist website and, you know, have a lot of people clicking on their articles? I guess this is the meta for every games journalist ever, because, like, you know, they're gonna do this because, like, their articles or their games journalists website is not gaining traction, not what they getting used to. Like, back then, they can just click on the article to get full context, but right now we got AI to just make a concise explanation of what happened to this and that. Yep. Endgame: virtue signaling, feel good to feel right, and in doing bad things. Hey, I guess if what makes them feel good sleeping at night, then sure. If they're gonna keep doing this, then yeah, I guess that's their end goal, just to go with the vicious cycle.
Also, locking your account with 500,000 followers is like barricading your door with a pencil. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. But before we get into all the recent stuff, here's a little history on Liana Rupert here. As you can see, she is a former community manager for Bungie, but a current one for Fallout. And she is a community manager, narrative writer, influencer manager, PR, marketing, and event planning expert. And here's some of the brands she has worked for. And yes, she is very deep into the industry. Now, of course...
Hold on. Whoa. Back up. Man, I miss the days where E3 was still a thing. Like, I miss the days where, like, E3 is a major event for, like, announcements for any good games. Like, every year, I would wait for the E3 convention to start just to watch the live streams of what good games that are in the works. Man, I miss those days.
Work for, and yes, she is very deep into the industry. Now, of course, like many others in the industry, she has a seething hatred of white people and men. Here's just a small compilation of her tweets about white people and men. Here's one saying, "You can't be racist against white people." And then in response to a complaint from a gamer saying sounds about whites. Then down here calling someone a mouthy little white boy. And then over here, blaming white men for all the problems in the industry. Here saying F him and F all white folks like him. And then also just saying more ridiculous stuff about white people. And of course, I don't know for a fact, maybe she identifies as a different race. This is the gaming industry in 2026, but she looks pretty white to me. So besides the blatant racism here and the misandry, she seems to be another self-hating white person, which to me is one of the most pathetic things you could ever be on the planet. On top of that, she's a hypocrite because...
Yo, it's like friendly fire for the... Like, this is pretty much friendly fire. If she's gonna complain about white people, all she needs to do is look at a mirror. Tell me what you see on that mirror. You're just doing a friendly fire. Or basically like shooting yourself in the foot. Man, I don't get it, man. Like, oh my god.
Of course she is. In other situations where her friends were being attacked, she said it's never okay to use race as a personal attack.
Bruh.
Despite having an entire compilation of her doing just that to other people. And by other people, I mean white people. Now, before we get into the current stuff, you have to understand that Marathon is the sort of backdrop of that. And I also want to give an update on this absolute dumpster fire of a game. We all know the player numbers for this game are atrocious,
great.
and Sony sunk billions into acquiring Bungie to make this game their future. And with
Yo, you know what? I would consider this Concord 2.0. That, you know, like Sony would put like millions and billions of dollars because, like, for the first game, Concord failed and the entire thing shut down, and this is their next golden egg, which is Marathon. And as of the trajectory right now, it's like there's always gonna be spikes because every time like they're gonna introduce an update where, oh yeah, we're gonna add like a new game mode so that we can attract more players or probably new players. But after like that update, it will always gonna go downhill. There's always gonna go downtrend until like it's like their player base. If it comes to like the numbers, it'll always be at like 4 digits. We're talking about like 4,000, 5,000, probably like 3,000 if we're talking like a bad day for a Marathon. But still, like the player base are just gonna get lower and lower. And even if I guess like Marathon is a PvP, if you have lower players, this will result as one of the longest queue times that like we're talking about like the longest queue times, because remember High Guard? Yes. You have to like wait 10 minutes just to get one game. And if Marathon's gonna pull a High Guard when it comes to player queue times, and it's gonna be bad. Right? Bet she's one of those stupid that actually put a chain and participate in those false reproduction of probably Concord 2.0 is High Guard. Oh yeah, true. You know, Marathon is 3.0, and this one will become Concord 3.0. The Concord timeline or the pipeline is like they're falling down like dominoes when it comes close. Maybe it'll survive until Horizon Hunter Gathering becomes the actual Concord 3.0. Alright, here's the thing. Like Marathon is already Concord 3.0 because how Sony's putting a lot of money on Marathon. Before Horizon Hunter Gathering would, we will become public, Horizon, like I'm just gonna speculate, like Horizon Hunter Gathering will become Concord 4.0. I don't consider the game Concord until the game close. Yeah, fair enough. But in all the state of Marathon, it'll become like Concord. Trust. It'll become Concord just like any other failing games that that were pandering. Especially with the current drama between Marathon and Destiny. Yep.
Less than 2 million copies sold, things are looking very grim. Not to mention the very disliked decision by Bungie to reallocate their resources from Destiny 2 over to Marathon, and how did that work out for them? Well, right now, Destiny 2 is sitting at 35,000 in-game players. An astoundingly good number for a game that is literally dead. Like, there's nothing else coming to this game. It's over, and yet people are still funneling into this game at a rate that is around 10 times that of Marathon. Now, speaking of Marathon, the shills are doing everything in their power to continue to try to pump some life and good PR into this game. You can see shill posts like this saying Marathon has been seeing a strong resurgence of players with the release of their PvE mode to the game. This tweet being posted about a week ago. And you can see this strong resurgence to 14,000 players. By the way, with
14.
a massive introduction of PvE mode. And overall, how's it doing today, a week later? Oh, look at that. It's sitting at 3,000 in-game players, ladies and gentlemen. The future of Bungie. Ooh. What a great investment by Sony right here. They've made such good decisions. They've pulled all the right levers with these series of decisions. But as you can see, going down here to the max chart, not like the cropped small time frame that we saw in the Shills post, this is the massive resurgence that he was talking about. The massive resurgence to 14,000 players, only a tiny fraction of the number we saw in release. And what happened? After that resurgence, it actually dipped lower than before PvE mode was introduced. That's how bad things are for Marathon. But wait, do not introduce Steam DB numbers or Steam charts, anything like that, because Marathon Shills will threaten violence on you. Wow. Yes, they're totally not insecure, and they're totally normal people defending Marathon to this degree. But let's get back to Liana Rupert.
Let's talk about this, man. Let's talk about... Where is it? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Like, alright. This is the, I guess, like, June 2026. I guess this is the, an event where they want... You know, they want to pack the servers with that certain event. I don't know, because for the fact like this event is the release of PvE on like in Marathon, but I guess it doesn't work. Like it works, like for the launch of PvE, but then again though, it's still going downhill. It's still going downtrend. Like look at the slope though. Yeah. Like, all I'm saying from the previous comment that I made, this will become the next Concord. I mean, look at this. And since the game is dead, that means that it will finally end and nothing will be sunset, erased, and reset. So it's the best time to play. More and more people are actually giving a chance for the game to be good, aren't impressed at the best, and leaves true. Like they will just like log in, see what's happening, what are the new features, what are the new additions to the game, and then once they've seen all of it, there's no further incentive for them to keep playing the game. Yeah, there's no incentive to replay.
Introduce Steam DB numbers or Steam charts, anything. But let's get back to Liana Rupert. What's her connection? Well, of course, she is a former community manager for Bungie, and when she saw all this discussion about Destiny 2 and Marathon, she felt the need to weigh in, saying the only way to keep Bungie alive is to support Marathon. Yes, they were literally begging you to go play Marathon, and it's the only way to save Bungie. Don't you want to save the billion-dollar corporation? Go spend your money on Marathon. Yeah, ridiculous. Obviously, this had a very negative impact. People were clowning on this. And you have the related post like this, where a user asked, if you can really give me with a hand on your heart, your word, that this really has an impact, I'd buy Marathon in an instant and spread the message as we all need Destiny 3. And then Liana responds with a hand over her heart, ensuring that you should go and buy Marathon, even with the subtle promise that it might get Destiny 3 to actually happen. And then we have this series of interactions that is downright embarrassing, where eventually you can see Liana claiming that the acquisition of Bungie by Sony was an emergency acquisition, and that Bungie was already below the red line before Sony acquired them, which I can only imagine how low that red line is now. But eventually they say, the funny thing is about the truth, it is what it is, whether you like it or not. Remember that, okay? Remember about the truth, because we're going to see what the truth looks like in just a second. But Liana also said you're entitled to be wrong and that they'll remain committed to the truth, because unlike them, they have access to info, including direct access from leadership and legal. So now we shift over to what just transpired. Jesus Christ, shout outs to Smash JT.
Alright, let's pull back. Yo, even if like Bungie was below the red line before Sony. Even right now with Marathon, it's just like in the progress of becoming becoming Concord 3.0. Like below the red line, more like so deep, like beyond the red line. It's pretty much at the bottom of Mariana's Trench at this point. Or probably going down at the depths of Mariana's Trench. Because if you think that, oh my gosh, like we need to support Marathon just to save Bungie, are you serious? So I guess like guilt tripping is, you know, like it's the latest tool in their arsenal just to have more players to play Marathon, even though like there's a lot of issues within the game that needs to be addressed. But no, if you want to save Destiny, play Marathon. Throw your wallet at Marathon, like Marathon skins, cosmetics, yada yada yada. Holy fuck, man! Shit, man, bro. Like, all right, log in, get welcomed by some of the ugliest art ever made. Yet even the OG isn't good. The worst UI known, and a whole bunch of sweaties. Log out, log in, Minecraft. You know what? It's actually kind of true though. Not in like the Marathon sense, but I guess coming from playing like a competitive FPS game, or just playing competitive mode on your favorite FPS shooter, like either be CS2, Overwatch, or even like Valorant. Like after from like a sweatiest game, you just want to relax, you know. Play Minecraft. Just go down, dig up, find diamonds, and just vibe. Let's be honest, even if we get Destiny 3, it will not be good. Not after some of the worst stories we got right before the last good update. Yeah. Yeah, not much of a hand to heart moment where, if you are you gonna promise that if we're gonna play Marathon, like hopefully we'll get Destiny 3? That like it's like the monkey paw statement right there. Like they will get Destiny 3, but actually written one of the most, like the worst when it comes to storytelling, character development, or basically everything. Man, yo, you definitely know like Bungie is, you know, if Bungie fell off or just washed. Oh frick.
And legal. So now we shift over to what just transpired, and shoutouts to Smash JT for getting the screenshots here, and also I think leading to the truth here by pressing Liana, him among others of course, but you can see his tweet sharing a screenshot. Former Bungie community manager Liana Rupert insinuates she was attacked at GCX. Immediately backs off and acts like everyone misunderstands her after it goes viral. All they do is lie. They want so much to make gamers the bad guy on their crusade to co-opt the game industry. Speak up, speak out, meme them into the ground. Screenshot credit to this user. So here is the screenshot, right? It begins by saying some Destiny players really hate me apparently, with a screenshot of Liana with a cut on her forehead. And that by itself might have passed as a joke, right? Obviously, Destiny players do not like Liana, and whatever happened here, this incident left this mark here, and you might say, oh, it's just a joke, saying, oh, see what Destiny players did to me, they're really mad. But it's this confirmation that makes this a gigantic lie. So someone says, girl, what happened? And Liana responds saying, I got cornered twice at GCX, making it abundantly clear to anyone being objective here that she is heavily insinuating that she was attacked by Destiny players at GCX. I think that is very obvious based on the context, and I feel very bad for GCX. It sounds like they had a great event, and now they have this post going viral claiming that someone was attacked by Destiny players at their events, and they had to weigh in, saying, just clarifying here now that we've spoken as several people are pinging and reaching out, this incident did not occur during the event, but at the airport, and we advised to contact Orlando Police Department or the equivalent airport law enforcement agency. And that's coming from the Director of Event Safety and Security.
Bro. So yeah, I guess making shit up is, you know, like, is another way to get your bag, apparently. And also, like it's really getting old of like bullying gamers, like bullying your audience just because like you're trying to make a point where, yeah, like Destiny gamers or just gamers, like they are the worst, like they're so, like they're pretty much like misogynistic, they are so racist. Bro, you are just bullying your target audience. You are just bullying your customers, your consumers. What is this? Some sort of like a weird fetish that I don't understand? Like they just assume that like getting bullied or just getting humiliation is what gets us to buy their games and be a loyal lapdog. What the frick? Like I don't understand. Like there's like, it's pretty much like a weird pattern for like they're like game creators or game studios, game designers that would do like this humiliation ritual for the sake of, you know, like for the sake of owning the chuds or making their point across, just the virtual signaling. Like, holy shit, man. Like, yo, keep bullying your audience, keep bullying your main consumers. Let's see how it goes, you know? Let's see how far or how would you survive in this current climate of things where all you gotta do is just bully your audience or bully your customers. They already did. They're just redoing the same thing ever since Gamergate. Man, like, oh my god, like everything just originates to Gamergate, man. Everything just fucks since the start of Gamergate.
So they are very clearly disproving what she was initially claiming, that she was cornered and attacked at GCX. No, whatever transpired here was at the airport, completely separate area. And of course, people are still defending Leanna.
Oh my god.
Even though it's been proven she was lying and trying to basically farm this event for pity and a victim mode for likes and sympathy. You can see this person say, a game dev friend was physically assaulted at an airport because the attacker, a player from a game she used to work on, checks notes, hates her. If you find yourself wanting to harm someone because you don't like them personally or the game they work on, move the F on, get help.
Why? What the fuck? Yo, the attack is taking place at an airport. Why is it the responsibility of GCX? Like, if the incident happened within the vicinity of GTX or the event took place, of course they're gonna take responsibility or try to help with the incident or the situation. But this took place at an airport outside of the event. How is it that it is their fault, or is it their problem of that journalist just got like physically assaulted, or I don't know, like got hurt? It's not their problem. What the fuck? Okay, why do you think every gamer worth their salt to hate Anita's? Yeah, it's pretty much Anita's fault here. There was an incident involved an actual fan. Did she did something worth an altercation? Yeah, like either be like I don't know, like what the actual incident occur, because I don't know, like there's pretty much lack of information, lack of evidence. But even if like coming from GCX, like, you know, like that is basically the information states that the incident didn't happen within GCX grounds, so basically at an airport. So we don't know what happened in that airport, if she's the one who provoked, or some random person just comes in and cuts her straight away without having any heated arguments. Or it's still unknown at this point. Yeah, ask questions, details, they're important. Like, a lot of people would assume that it was a fan, but like disregarding, like, you know, like what the actual information, especially if there were like public information available that is, you know, being investigated by proper authorities.
So even when it's proven she was lying about the event, or at least trying to misrepresent where this all occurred, putting this event into hot water, by the way, people still defend Liana and confirm the narrative that it was Destiny players that found her in real life and assaulted her. And here's my thing, when it comes to the truth, if you're lying about one thing, it's very hard to believe any part of your story. So if you're lying about where this took place and only confirmed it was at the airports when you had your arm twisted, including by those working the convention, I have to start questioning your entire narrative. That is the normal way to look at this, right? If you're lying about one thing, how do we know you're not lying about everything? And of course, after GCX made their post, you can see Liana saying, I deleted because I realized how misleading it sounded. I got cornered twice while at GCX, is what I should have said. Kind of hard to dispute that it was a Destiny player when they were shouting how I ruined the game. So they're still going with the narrative that it was a Destiny player, but they're admitting that they were being misleading with their initial post, and I think that was exactly their intent. I mean, how else do you say what Liana said without trying to give the impression that they were attacked by Destiny players at GCX? But of course, they would get hit with a notes, and W community notes, as always, clarifying that this incident occurred at the airport. And how did other people respond to this? Saying, oh my God, Orlando is a big city. She called out players, not the events. She even clarified it didn't happen at the event. That should be enough. You just created that claim out of the ether because you have some kind of bias against her. Do better. They're still defending her at this point. The shills will shill forever, ladies and gentlemen. But how did all of this drama end? Well, you already know. She would private her account. And again, privating with 500,000 plus followers is just, what is even the point? It's literally just to play the victim, right? It's like, look at me, I'm hurting right now, I'm being attacked, I'm privating my account. It's really just shallow, and just, again, the victim mentality, the desire to be the center of attention and the victim amongst these people in the gaming industry is so prevalent, and it's so intoxicating for them that they will make up crazy stories and only say the truth when they've had their arm twisted and are basically forced to tell the truth. And even then, they still play the victim. But anyways, that's going to do for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yo, man, it's always gonna, they're always gonna do the same shit, man. Every time they get caught in a lie that they created just for the sake of clout. Like, holy shit, if you can't handle the heat, Get out of the kitchen. Like, if you're gonna make a storm, be the one who actually can withstand the storm. If you don't, you're just gonna get blown away. And look what happened. She got blown away. Holy fuck. But it was some crackhead for her money, and she's using it for victim point against gamers she don't like. Yes. Oh my god, man. Like... oh my god, man. Like, even like the points doesn't... like, there's no connections with the whole narrative. Even, like, especially with, you know, like, as the GCX already stated that the event didn't happen in their grounds, but it happened on the airport. And now, like Liana is just lying that a Destiny player is, you know, did the actual the actual physical harm against Liana. And now, like, look what happens. This is what you get where you're trying to lie. When you're trying to lie against a player base, and then without having proper consistency or proper foundation, if you want that lie to work, and like at that point, like, the lie doesn't have a foundation, and it'll just crumble itself, making Liana's statements crumble. But still, what I'm ashamed of is the actual shills. Bro, she's not gonna let you hit, bro. Like, just stop it, man. Like, she's not gonna hit. You're not gonna get a hit. What the fuck? Why are you even working in game? Yeah, man. Games journalist, am I right? In a big old 2026. If you can't handle the heat, don't light the fire in her case. Oh, fuck. If one believes Zoe Quinn, she might actually do it. True. Oh my gosh. In the case of Zoe Quinn, like, even like the lies that she pretty much lied in court of like how, like, what happened to that game developer that, you know, like, sadly committed, you know, like, suddenly ended his life. Like she just lied the entirety, and what's even worse, that her lies are not actually connecting to the actual incident. Like, holy shit, man. Like, up to this day, man, I still believe that Zoe Quinn is a literal monster that needs to be, you know, like, that needs to get, like, proper justice. Because like that poor game dev, bro, like, she already knew that he has, like, depression, and she is just, you know, like, making the matter worse for that guy. Man, such a shame, though. I want to add that Zoe was already yeah, I guess so. Especially, in the mind of Zoe Quinn, I guess, like, it's pretty much a possibility, because her mind back then is already broken, and until now, she is pretty much a shell, an empty husk of a person she used to be. Man, we got literal monsters amongst us. Amogus. All right. Holy shit, we're at the 4-hour mark. Yeah, aren't they all? Yeah. Man. Even for the first thing, they're all gonna start, like, you know, being friendly, being approachable, and be charismatic. And later down the line, they're gonna show their true intentions, their true colors, their true personality, and all things fall apart, and everything's gonna, you know, it's going to hell. Like, everything's gonna go shit. Oh, Anita literally married herself. And Brianna never got back a job. Man, bro, like hopefully like these types of people doesn't get an actual chance in being a part of society, because they already know they are literally danger to society. They're literally a menace, monsters of society that needs like shouldn't be a part of that said society. We already have things like bad. We don't want them to make things worse. Even if like it's already worse right now, we don't want them to continue making things even worser. You smell me? Yeah. Last time we saw Anita, it was on the credit of this. Oh my god. Is it like Slay the Spire 2? Oh yeah, I remember that. Slay the Spire 2. And with the dev team of Expedition 33. Oh shit. Yeah, Zoe Quinn scanned money and disappeared. At least she disappeared. We don't want her showing up again. We don't want her to showing up in the public eye or anything that could relate to gaming. It's good that she's gone. She's in hiding. None of her what is the word? Influence, yes. None of her influence would ever ruin a game ever again. Hopefully, especially for Anita, and also I guess like Brianna as well. Yeah, we don't want more people to keep ruining shit. A woman that was for a time on the security team of Twitter before Elon Musk, heard by the UN instead of actual victims. Yeah, like it's an actual shame that they gave, like, the UN gave them a platform to speak their freaking ill wills instead of actual victims. Imagine that, especially during the time where like Twitter was still it's still a hellhole that likes to censor a lot of shit, a lot of stuff. That whatever you post, make sure it is fact checked, or is it factual in accordance with Twitter of all things. Man, I'm very glad that Elon bought Twitter, man. I am very glad, because we can talk a lot of we can talk about a lot of stuff without having to fear of censorship. Humanity will never recover for such a shame. True. It will echo throughout history of mankind, or basically humanity. It is what it is. It's sad. All right. We're gonna do one more video because it's already like 4 hours and we're at the 4-hour mark, so might as well end it with one more video and then we're gonna call it. All right, we're gonna end it with, I don't know, this one. We're gonna end with this freaking VTuber.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So all I can say to start off this video is that it's another massive day for the unemployed. I have some big
shit. Oh shit. If Rev's gonna say like a massive day for the unemployed, I'm just gonna do the voice. Massive day for the unemployed. Got it. Bro, to be honest, I've been watching a lot of WestJet videos, and over time I'm trying to like mimic the way he sounds. Like, I'm trying to like voice act the way WestJet sounds. Massive day for the unemployed. Nailed it.
updates regarding this video I uploaded a few days ago talking about some VTuber drama where the main protagonist made a bunch.
The number of unemployed is growing so much. Yo, at this current pace and the current climate when it comes to jobs, oh my god, the J word. Yeah, we are all unemployed, my brother. We are all unemployed.
Bunch of posts virtue signaling about no words being said on the internet, and it ended with, well, more virtue signaling, but also a cringe-inducing voice memo where they tried to mock all of their critics, claiming they've already lost. Now, since this video, the main person in question here, Nitha, didn't seem to be a big fan of the video. In fact, they tagged me directly in their Twitter post, thanking me for validating their existence. You're welcome. But they also said, if I make a video about someone, they must be a good person. And also, they said that the bigoted hate cults is trying to dogpile them. The bigoted hate cult, that's you, the viewer, apparently according to this individual. Me? But beyond that terrible post, they're also now resorting to flexing their view counts and trying to essentially own the haters with how successful and amazing they are. Totally not insecure at all, by the way. But before we get into the new stuff, here is a quick recap in case you missed the previous episode of Dragon Ball here. It actually began with a different situation. There's some drama in the League scene right now where people are going after this VTuber for saying words like the dreaded R slur. Now you can see two different reactions. One from the VTuber Nani, who clearly doesn't have an issue with this word. But then we have Nitha, who has a big problem with this word, trying to deplatform people who say that, and also added in
League cited toxicity inbound. It's pretty much given, since you're all like, it's pretty much given, like you're already playing League. Of course, there's always gonna be toxic chat. Yo, like think about like Tyler 1 though. But in this case, in the level of toxicity is pretty much nuclear. Then the tame version, what Tyler 1 usually sounds. Oh frick.
That people like this VTuber are using fake baby voices, and they believe that they are predator baiting with their content.
My God.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the high-pitched voice of consent. But she wasn't done. Nani would make a completely unrelated...
Hold on. I was in an OG COD lobby. Classic. Make sure at least it is like a Modern Warfare 2 COD lobby. Those are the golden age of toxicity, baby. Those are the good old days. I know toxic, but League, man. Yeah, League of Legends, when it comes to their toxicity, is Chernobyl. It is the center of the reactor, the elephant's foot. The Halos and the Gears of War had it. Yes, yeah. We love game. We love the team chat or the game chat overall. If you have like many ways to dunk your enemies, it is better way to have it on mic and saying a bunch of slurs. Oh man.
Post thanking her viewers for showing up to her streams, and then Nitha would jump in the replies saying, have you ever thought about shutting the F up? Now later on we would see that Nitha would claim that she was simply defending herself, even though she jumped into a completely unrelated appreciation post to start the fight, but nevertheless it would end with some pure unadulterated cringe, where after several crash outs they would drop, really a first I think in the history of this channel, a voice memo.
Now I know some slur slinging. Pick me is not on a moral high ground pretending to be better than me because I'm an adult and I do not say for work content. Honey, you say slurs. You're racist, you're homophobic, you say derogatory slurs for attention with a lolly model to be pedo bait. Honey, there is no comparison. You've lost. And all of these chronically online edgelord incels are gonna come white knight you when they see these posts, but just remember one thing. You know who your target audience is. You got them already. We both know what you're doing.
Talking like this in your voice so people watch me and find me interesting? Retard.
Really, you got a hell of a personality there. I'm really impressed.
So like I said,
right. If you're in a flame war, like a keyboard war, or any type of like anything that, you know, like fight against a user on the internet when it comes to who has the upper edge on the argument here. Neither who actually post a voice recording, like if you're gonna put that much effort just to own your opponent, like the rules of the game of a flame war is to rage bait your opponent as less effort as possible, just by talking less or typing less of what your point is, just for the sake of rage bait. But like neither making a video recording and post it just to reply, that's pretty much like a massive L, because you definitely know that she's already that agitated, she's already that rage bait, like she's angry to the point where she just wanted to own this VTuber just by posting a voice recording. Man, she lost. Oh my
earlier,
gosh.
I think that is a first on this channel when it comes to VTuber drama. I've never seen a voice memo left, let alone one that cringe. But of course, I posted my video and she felt the need to respond to several things being brought up, including comments that she made where she claimed that Nani sounds like she's fat based on the tone of her voice, where she would specify saying the weight comment was a low blow.
Yo, isn't that fat shaming? Yikes. Yo, if you're gonna use their terms, that is fat shaming. How dare you? How freaking dare you make fun of a person's weight just by the sound of their voice? Yo, that is fat shaming.
Oh, but my intent was more so to point out that her hateful audience would lose their mind if they knew she was heavy. I do feel wrong for even bringing it up. I'll give you that one. They feel so bad about it, but they did it anyways and now justified it again in this post. Also, it just reeks insecurity. Like, this is total projection. You're saying that her community would leave her if they found out she was heavy? Like, no, that seems like that's your own insecurity and you're just projecting it onto her. And it was a low blow and it was completely irrelevant. But let's get to the main response here. She directed...
Hold on. I bring back bullying for fat people. True. If it's for the sake... I don't know. If it's for the sake of helping them losing weight, I guess. Yeah. Because, you know, like... In the overall sense of things, you know, like pointing out that like somebody's actually fat, and you want to like tell them that, yo, like go run a mile, or just go like hit the gym, or just don't eat another cheeseburger. You know what we need to bring back, you know, bullying fat people. Because all these body positivity shit, man, like it's getting out of hand. That I'm more worried about the doctors that are getting the like unusual high influx of patients that needs to visit their they have their checkups more now, because most of the times the patients are absolute obese people. I said it. It is what it is. In that point, man, I am more worried about the doctors than actual fat people. I say that, but in the end, they just use Ozempic. Oh, it like isn't like the that like I don't know, like that drug that would help when it comes to dieting. Of course, man. Like they're always gonna look for alternatives instead of like the usual. Just don't eat that much. Just do a lot of workouts, and if you keep doing consistently, you will hit your target body in less than six months. Yes, the miracle drug helping diet. Yeah, it's bro. 200 buckaroos for an injection, bro. This is I guess this is like typical American behavior. Like all they need is to buy a lot of stuff just to feel good. Why not just work with it? Like work out. Come on. Like there's no better alternative than just doing the same old. Just go run. Go to the gym, just eat less. You know, 1 injection per week, more or less, depends on the size. Yep. It's just like they just need to find a reason just to spend more. Like at that point, like money rules their entire lives. And not by the mean of like, oh, like I need money to buy foods, buy things and that to survive. No, I'm talking about like having money to buy some things that you are insecure about. Like for example, like you need to buy Ozempic, which is $200, and you need to like keep buying those things every week so that you can hit your overall goal. Why not just do the other thing just by, doing the usual, go to the gym and stuff, or just don't eat too much. Like try to find ways to not spend more money. Instead of like spend more money, why not just save it for something life-threatening, for something that you definitely need? Yeah, American, we're broke. Also American, buy tons of useless shit. True. Yeah, like they'll just max out their credit cards. Holy shit, man. Like yeah, they say they're broke, but every time like they will go to the bank and ask for a credit card, man, like they will just max it out. No, like 0 to 100% just max out their credit cards.
He called me out on Twitter saying I feel so validated. You know you're a good person when this dude at Rev makes a YouTube video trying to get more of the bigoted hate cults to dogpile you. I don't know what's funnier, them absolutely mauling over me, being unfazed by their crap talk, or all of them being memed by my voice memo. Is this person serious? Well, first of all, I'm glad I could validate your existence by covering the situation. I don't think it's that deep, but, I'm just doing my part. But also, they're saying if I make a video about someone, they must be a good person. Yeah, I don't know about that. Chief. Your multi-day crash out, calling people predator bait, and also trying to deplatform people over no-no words, and just crashing out and being a general nuisance is not exactly evidence of you being a good person. And also the bigot hate cult dogpiling you. You have 11 comments on this post directly tagging me. Not to mention the 18 likes. Brutal. But also, it's just like, if you're so afraid of this hate cult, why are you directly tagging me on Twitter? Like, very deranged behavior. Like, I think someone wants a little attention, but that's okay. Attention you shall receive, because I guess you really like the validation. So there you go. But You can see also, they're saying everyone was being memed on by the voice memo. That was an unironic voice memo. You were just seething that hard. But of course, I'm lucky. She left me a voice memo as well. And guys, it might actually even be worse than the previous one.
This is an outrage. She's supposed to protect her tweets. We want to gang up on her. Believe it. I will be the next Grand Hokage. I'm so mad I'm Arthur Fisting. I want her to feel like a whore. She needs to feel like a whore. We're racist, but we want her to be sad and mute her account so we win. Yeah, hate will prevail. Do you guys want any more villainous monologues? I got a bunch for you.
Boy howdy, what a knee slapper, ladies and gentlemen. Totally not unhinged, and all I ask is, in your further...
You know, I think there's something died inside. There's something died inside of me, man. What the Bro, what? One voice recording is bad enough. We are blessed with another one. Holy shit, man. Yo, this is absolutely high quality rate. Sir, another voice recording just hit the towers. Oh man. Oh man. Yep. This will this gotta be her legacy now. Every time when there's a new a new follower or a new chatter that comes to her streams or just replies on her Twitter posts, they will just ask, yo, are you that girl who posts voice recordings on their opponents? Bro, man, I'm hopefully this not gonna be the next meta when it comes to rage baiting or just being in a flame war. This should not be the meta where your last option is to record yourself. Record yourself just being a fool out of yourself. What is this? New chatter gets banned. Yes, it was her. Oh man, you know what? It was even worse. Not only that, her career being a YouTuber and ASMR artist, or just being an overall VTuber. No, her career is based on how many how many audio recordings that she posted.
Responses could you crash out a little harder, because I'm starting to lose interest on this whole situation, so at least make this one a little more interesting if you want this back and forth to continue. But she wasn't done. It's not just whining about me, but also flexing how insecure she is by flexing her numbers. Someone saying 4 hours later and you got 8 comments and 10 likes. You're far more irrelevant than you realize. And she says, I think I'm doing okay, my guy. And flexing her numbers from streaming, which, I mean, she does adult content, right? It's kind of with the territory. This is not exactly an astounding number. But in all my days of being on YouTube, I have never flexed my numbers. And everyone who does stuff like this is not only insecure, but they're just seething. You're clearly seething. This didn't go your way with this whole drama, and now you're trying to say, well, I'm right because I have these numbers. That's not how it works. But she wasn't done. She added in another reply saying, brother, I peak at 1,400 viewers in my streams. Is that supposed to impress me? LOL. That some bigot tried to bully me with his loser pseudo-Christian followers. I hit post to remove clout chasing and smear campaigns. You and every other crap lord that comes to try and bully me have been repeatedly dunked on. You think anyone that watches my stream is going to take anything a bunch of slur rats? Slur rats? That sounds like a slur.
Oh, shit.
Have to say, seriously,
New term.
my guy,
Let's
the
go.
only people that agree with you and your hate cult are each other. Every person that heard Rev made a YouTube video about me after I told them the first words out of their mouth, "Oh, he's a real piece of crap, LOL." You will not win, and you have already lost. Thanks for coming back for seconds. I needed another laugh. Ladies and gentlemen, have you seen seething like this? First of all, I am very touched that you had to go to your friends and literally be like, look guys, Rev, the bigoted, evil cult leader, he made a video about me. Yeah, you really do need validation, don't you? Right? Like, it's not enough to tag me and to try to, of course, get validation through the adult content you make. You also have to literally shove my video into your friends' inboxes to be like, look what happened to me, look, validate me. He's a bad person. Of course anyone you interact with probably doesn't like me, and that's a-okay, but I can't imagine me or anyone else going around and having a video made on us and like sending it to everyone we know, like, guys, what do you think? What do you think about this? It's just very pathetic behavior. But on top of that...
Hold on. Bro. Hey, at least she streams. That's already something. Yeah, at least she streams. Not like the majority that would consider themselves as VTubers, even though like they are exclusively tweeting on Twitter instead of just streaming on any platform. Like, they call themselves VTubers without actually making actual content. At that point, I would say that like VTweeters, that's not a VTuber, that's a VTweeter. Because all they gotta do is just keep regurgitating the same old engagement posts back to back to back, or even like copy other engagement posts just to garner up some likes or retweets or something like that, what Twitter does. And when the topic of Naida though, like, holy shit, what's next? All right, I'm gonna predict after, like, of course, like, this video is already been published. This is the response of Rev, and of course Naida's gonna respond. But the question is, what type of media or what format is she gonna use to respond to Rev? Is it gonna be another tweet, or probably another long tweet, or is gonna use tweet longer for this? Or B, the voice recording? Yo. At this point, like, Rev is actually making another infinite money glitch. If other people would consider this as like drama slop or reaction slop or just overall slop, at the end of the day, people are gonna consume the slop and will continue to consume the slop. It is what it is. It's like a telenovela drama where every time like something happens, people will just wants to know what happens next. At this point, I guess this will turn into a saga unless Naida would respond to Rev's video, like this current video right now, with either be another voice recording or probably another tweet. But you know what? Tweets are boring. Let's have another video audio recording, because why not? Since you have 2, make it 3. Yeah, another. Those people just don't learn. Yeah, that's the sad part. Rev is just is just a money farmer at this point, along with Hirohei. But yeah, it is what it is. like they have been doing this for years. Rev, Hero Hey, I guess like more Kasahana, and all other you content creators. I don't know if they consider just content creators, but at the same time, as long as their videos are getting views and views turns to money, it might be considered content because people watch it. But hey, they'll just do it for the love of the game. Like at this point, they're been doing this for years, and you know, like they already had this, like their stable living, stable finances, and you know what? Why not stop? Why do they need to stop? Because they're pretty much, you know, like this is a good revenue stream, and why they just keep going. And you know what? And this type of like content gives them the views. And you know what? I don't blame them, because if I were in their shoes, and this is like if this is like content that provides itself, might as well use it. Might as well take that opportunity and make that content, because there's actual people who's gonna consume it. Add the number of videos, even the demonetization. Even the demonetization can count. Rev is still married with kids too. True. Like eventually, where Rev's gonna hang up the Rev Says Desu channel, and of course retire from the whole YouTube thing, they're pretty much all set. Because you know why? All those years like doing this type of content over and over, even if that it might considered as slop, or it might considered as a low effort content, but overall it still pays out. Like it's still considered as content, because there's a lot of people watch this type of content. So like Rev is already set for life along with Straub. Like they're pretty much good. Even if like they're gonna retire, they're just gonna live their lives as luxury at this point. And especially that they can have like enough funds to secure a college fund for their kids. Yep, they already made their wealth, and you know what? I would commend them. I would commend, especially for Rev, because he's been doing this for years. Because you know what? Here's the thing. Like here's a little bit of lore. I actually watched Rev for the longest of time since high school. Actually, I watched Rev a lot until now, and I'm still finding a way of one like minor details to to hate Rev for all the things that that even if like he would call, like a lot of people call him a Nazi, a bigot, or any type of slurs. But hey, he's still here. He still makes content. He's still on that grind up to this day, and that takes commitment. And even though like the toll of getting from backlashes, dramas, and all that negative thing goes towards the Rev, or probably especially for Straub as well, because guilty of association type shit, they still persevere, especially for Rev. It is what it is. Right. They have created a literal archive of bad behavior. Rev is basically making generational money at this point, even with the scamming colleges. True. Oh, even if Rev doesn't want to have his kids go to college, he can just homeschool and just hire the best of the best teachers that could actually teach his kids the better education than most schools are. Rev was already during Gamergate, I think, or was it later? I guess he was around Gamergate. Yeah, because back then, like Rev, back then Rev used to post like animated related shit, like anime related stuff, or probably like Doom posting, or just a lot of shit posting actually, until he found his niche of just covering drama, covering like covering everything, you know, like what happens on Twitter or what's happening all around the internet and stuff. And you know what, he keep being consistent. He brings like daily uploads, even if like he goes on a holiday or goes on vacation, he still posts videos on a setup. Yep. Yeah. Rev was already covering drama in short, comprehensible format. True. Yeah, like he just make it like more compact for, especially like he make it more viewable for especially for the employed. Like for us unemployed, we already, you know, like we already understand all of this, even if like we're gonna watch it like an hour-long video, but he tries to like shorten it down for the employed as well.
The loser pseudo-Christian followers. I don't know what religion has to do with any of this. That seems like a not so woke thing to do, just bringing up someone's religion as some sort of an own, even though it's completely irrelevant. Again, if you're trying to like paint me as some awful, terrible person, like please point out where in my coverage about you I've done anything that's really out of line. Like, I'm not the one going after people, calling them predator bait. I'm not trying to deplatform anyone. I'm not taking low blows at people. I'm also not calling people a bunch of names. That's what you're doing, Nitha. Like, I don't know what exactly is so upsetting about my coverage. All I'm doing is reading your tweets. And if that reflects negatively, well, that's on you, not me. But as you can see, there is another flexing of the view count to start off this post. Keep a tally. It's going to increase every time she flexes her view count. And people would say in the replies, Nani streams on Kick and Twitch and posts videos and doesn't have to show her body to get views. And then Nitha, with a complete lacking of self-awareness, says, what a coincidence. Either do I. You're trying to say that you don't post your body for content? You literally have a hub account and all of these other things. It is the core of your content, and people would point this out. I mean, even in the most recent tweets, showing off her body to keep her viewers entertained. Okay. But she's not done flexing the view count, ladies and gentlemen. She adds on another quote post saying, I learned an important lesson in the last 24 hours. Never believe what you see on here. I had what would seemingly be a successful VTuber with a large following try to dogpile her 26,000 followers on here on me because she lost an argument with me after I clapped back at her for being a bigot right after she started stuff on a post I made about someone intentionally being pedo baits. The amount of people that follow her that used images of Nazi symbols, said the N-word, despicable things was honestly disgusting. It was shocking to see that many people are awful humans, and I racked my brain wondering how she could even be successful in this industry. So out of curiosity, after she uploaded her title saying she was streaming as a slur warrior, I checked her stream out for a few hours into it and saw she had a peak of 78 total viewers with a cringe face. With her following and the non-stop hate spam I was getting, I was sure she was around at least 500 CCV. Okay. It turns out her entire following on here is just following her to find people to hate on for funsies. It just goes to show you that you cannot judge a person's success by their social media following on one platform, especially Twitter, which is known for being astonishingly forgiving towards bigots and hate groups.
Then again though, why are you still here? Even if you know that Twitter is being astonishingly forgiving towards bigots and hate groups, why are you still here? Like, this is why like Blue Sky exists. I don't know, like probably not Blue Sky. Probably Blue Sky is even worse. But then again though, like if you know that this platform is forgiving those types of people, why are you still here? Like I swear, man, like a lot of people are just saying like, oh my gosh, like X is so very bad because there's a lot of like bad people saying like a lot of slurs. Yo, I can't stand this app anymore. I'm just gonna deactivate and uninstall X ever again. I am not gonna use X ever again. Wait until a month and then they'll just come back. Even if like they try to move to Blue Sky. You know what? They always come back. They will always come back. Just like a freaking ex-girlfriend. A month, give them 2 hours. You know what? Fair. You know what? A month is too long. To an hour or two, it's much more realistic. Oh my god. Okay, not gonna lie, body. Okay, palm fruit, focus now.
Now, of course, she definitely doesn't have any emotion on this platform. 32 likes, 22 comments, getting dunked on like crazy. But you can see she's not only flexing her own views, she's now mocking Nani for her view count. Now she's view shaming. And by the way, let me say this. Having a peak of 78 total viewers as a small VTuber is a great number. I literally don't understand how that's supposed to be an own. Also, for the content...
Yo, to be completely honest, just by like having like 2 or 3 viewers that are dedicated on watching you, yo, that is a blessing. Like having 78 is much more a blessing. Like at least for one, like I can't even stand like people just, you know, viewer policing and just showing off their numbers. Like who actually gives a fuck, man? What are you trying to do? Like flexing? Yo, like nobody gives a shit. Like holy fuck. Like 78 is absolute, like you're absolutely good. You have like this, like 78, you already have a community with that. A good community.
She's making, it's a much more valuable and long-lasting fan base when you're uploading content where you're interacting with your chat, talking about various things and gaming and doing stuff like that. It has a much more dedicated fan base than someone who makes adult content. Being mad about that is just a fact. Okay, I think a lot of people would rather have 78 viewers that are much more interested in the person, in their content, than 500 where it's all about someone just showing off their body, right?
Bro, imagine like having like 500 viewers. Like they will just pull up your stream, and if they're lucky that you're doing like an IRL cam, using like a webcam to show your body, bro, like they'll just watch, have a good crank, and then after that they'll just be gone. Like they'll just move on because they're already finished with their session, and now once they're done with their session, they will just go on their business. As I was one of those 2 or 3 viewers of a small, now retired VTuber, I know. Yeah. Like at least there's someone who's gonna watch their content. Like, even if like for one viewer, the VTuber is always it will be happy and be glad that somebody's actually watching their content. Even though like for starter VTubers or starter streamers, content creators, where they don't have any audience to, they don't have any audience to entertain, but they're always gonna try their best to show what they got and to try to entertain people, because it is a good way. It is a good way to learn the ropes, show what your actual potential are, because it is also acts as a preparation on how would you entertain a massive amount of people later down the line once you become a bigger VTuber or bigger content creator, because you started from the ground up. Like, if you can entertain one viewer, how much more can you entertain like 100 viewers, 500 viewers, 1,000 viewers that would watch you simultaneously as you go live? Like that, like even like for one viewer, that is already a massive W, a massive win. And you always know that every VTuber will be appreciative to their viewers that watch them, even if like for one viewer. Yeah. And also they will remember you throughout time. Like, oh my gosh, Palm Fruit, I remember you. Like, you were one of the OGs that watches me all the time. And like right now I'm pretty much like a big VTuber. I will still remember you throughout the years that you are the OG. Instant VIP, your name will be immortalized within years.
But anyways, Nani would have an explanation to this, and I think it's a pretty good one. Also pointing out that these numbers are pretty good for someone who's been here just under a year.
The fact that there's 70-something people that want to listen to me scream and tell them that they're fucking retarded instead of showing my vagina, I think that's an accomplishment.
Right. First of all, not gonna lie, I'm just gonna say something that from my perspective or from my analysis, I swear like this VTuber model is similar to Miniko Mew. If you don't know who Miniko Muse is similar to this VTuber model, but she wears a purple glasses, and oh my gosh, like without like this skull hairpins, she has like this fishbone pin as well, and the color as well is basically similar. Holy fuck, do they share the same V artist? Reminding me more of Saba artistic style. You know what? You're right. Wait a second. No, let me squint. You know what? You're actually right, Palm Fruit. It does the art is similar to Saba.
You know? I think that's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, again, for someone who's only been around that length of time and given the sort of content they make, I think those numbers are great. So besides the cringe of flexing views, this attempt to view shame someone is even more cringe. And you can see Nani saying, wow, she is a very normal and not insane person at all. But of course, people are pointing out, I have no idea who either of you are, but I'd rather listen to a high-pitched girl voice over the ASMR hub girl voice. And she says, by making sure everyone knows that they're not welcome here anymore, that she's totally not mad. But of course, other people are pointing out that, well, you started this whole thing and it just didn't go the way you wanted, and you're really showing your true colors. And also the cope of saying she lost the argument. Meanwhile, Nytha is just getting dunked on by everyone. No one's coming to her defense whatsoever. But she goes down here saying, nah, she got destroyed and had to retweet my post to get her hate cult to do her dirty work for her. She's a pick-me grifter, with X being her only success. I'm happy you thought you ate. Oh, the TikTokification of their language. I'm happy you thought you ate with that, though. Bad people that say nasty, vile things and slurs deserve to be called out. Plenty of them are intentionally warping their voices to sound like children and say sexualized things. By the way, I promise you, they know what they are doing. How do you know what they're doing? How do you know they're putting on a voice or not? Like, what is your proof? And also, what? If someone has a high-pitched voice, that is somehow criminal or something that should get them deplatformed? Very interesting, but...
Bro, like, she's still... like the way that, you know, like, oh my god, like she says like spamming slurs. Yo, this ain't no... This is X now. This is not Twitter. I mean, people call Twitter people call X Twitter because like it rolls off the tongue more than X. But she speaks like she's still on Twitter 2016 edition or before Elon, where if you say like one slur, especially on stream or on Twitter, you will get canceled either way. Bro, like we're already past that. It's been like 10 years. Yeah, okay. Like just like, you know, like it doesn't work now anymore. Like getting canceled just by saying slurs. Nah. But also another thing, I guess she doesn't like she's not well rounded to the VTuber sphere that a lot of VTubers are doing this, like having a high-pitched voice and sounding all cutesy. Yo, that is just being a default VTuber. Like a lot of VTubers would fake their voice. Like bro, like she's not well rounded to the VTuber sphere. Like, are you serious? Yeah, never gonna call it X. Yeah, just call it Twitter. Is most more sounding. Another tourist. Yep. Like there's always gonna be like one of these quote unquote VTubers that they will just get a VTuber model, and even though like VTubers are pretty much rooted to like anime or even like other games as well, I guess like she just joined in the VTuber sphere just by getting a model, and I bet like she doesn't know anything about like anime and stuff. All right, just check the cat and the shark have this. Whoa! Oh my god! Same mama? Is it the art or is it the rigger? Wait, really? Oh shit. Man.
The final co-post is a very funny one. I guess there was some self-reflection where they say, a reminder that we're all just balls of energy existing on a floating rock in space. At the end of the day, we all die, and the beauty is, we choose the meaning of our own life, not a single other MF. So keep doing what you love, and don't let anyone try to shame you or make you feel bad for following your heart ever. Because at the end of the day, it's not going to matter if you were a mailman or a rich billionaire at the very end. What matters is how you choose to live and the experience you got out of this life for yourself. Just make sure at the end of it all, you can find peace in knowing you are a good person. Yeah, nothing says I'm a good person like constantly trying to say I'm a good person, right? But this is so funny. Yeah, just live your life, you know, just do what you love. Except if you say no words. Except if you have a high-pitched voice. Except if you make YouTube videos like this. Then you're a bigot. Then you deserve to be deplatformed and slandered and all these other things. This is a pseudo-intellectual hyper-positivity post that we always see from these types who want to masquerade as kind individuals. We know, based on everything we've seen, the opposite seems to be the much more likely result. And I think the best course of action for this person is get off Twitter. Okay, like clearly this is not a good space.
Yo. Like the good move for her, for Naida, is just not respond and just go on with her day and just keep doing her content, you know? Just leave it at that. But no, she would just pulls up Twitter and starts typing, or better yet, starts recording another audio clip. This won't, like, I swear, like, if she keeps going with the replies, this will gonna be another infinite money glitch by Rev. Another farm. Just the saying, in any type of situation, it will always gonna be if you're gonna be a farmer or you're gonna be the crop. At this certain scenario of Naida is the crop and Rev is the farmer. And you know what farmers do? They farm. And if Naida would respond to the Rev's response, Naida is being a crop again. The cycle never ends, and all of this will just add to Rev's generational wealth. VTuber makes a cutesy voice PDF. VTuber makes mommy voice Gooner bait. They in the VTuber sphere, man, you cannot win. This is basically high school drama. There's no such thing as winning. Either you gotta get cold one way or another. And with enough farming, she'll level up to a lolk. Yeah. Hey, I guess if she's gonna turn into a lol cow, but at the same time she will gain viewers and followers, I guess that's her content from now on. Like, her content would just evolve from being a YouTuber to a lol cow. Yep. I mean, she's still gonna be a YouTuber though, but at the same time, a lol cow and a YouTuber. Hey, if she's gonna take a bag, she's gonna take a bag and absolutely make generational wealth as well. Everyone needs generational wealth. So if that's what she wants, and then she will do it. It is what it is.
It's for your mental. And I know you say you're laughing about everything. You're clearly seething about everything, okay? Nothing says I'm mad like saying how not mad you are. And that's what you've been doing for multiple days. A multi-day crash out. But anyways, that is the update to the situation. Just wanted to let you guys know the latest cringe and another voice memo. Great stuff. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video.
And see you next time. Alright, great video from Rev. Absolutely, I actually covered this on a video. And right now, I guess I'll not make a video about this because I already have 2 videos. But yeah, they great update, and hopefully we are gonna I'm looking forward to the response of it, like the response of Naida with another voice clip, right? I mean, if she have an OF or something like that, she might get some good money, especially since she don't look bad. True. Like, here's the thing. If I'm gonna make an example, like, here's an example. Pokimane. Like, over the years, like, Pokimane has become, like, she already earns, like, the limelight and also becoming a lol cow because she can, like, pulls up another drama and another controversy. And with that controversy, she is expanding her exposure to everyone, especially in the normie sphere. And once of the normies know what the drama is and know what Pokimane is, they will search Pokimane, like, follow her channels, and especially gonna subscribe to her other content as well. That's the method that works for Pokimane throughout the years. Like, that's how she earns her millions. Like, she would just start drama and start spouting nonsense until at the point where a lot of other streamers would talk about it, and more of her exposure is widened up until, like, other people would take notice and want to check out her content, and just, it goes from there. And just like, keep growing her audience more and more, even if, like, her reputation is deteriorating from bad to worse. but still that doesn't stop having her fan base grow or her discoverability growing. Like, it is what it is. That's her method of like being a lolcow and at the same time having OF. Yuppers. Or any like adult content wise. Yep. And at that point, I think she's calculating every time. Yeah. It is what it is. Like, if she's gonna, pull this off, then it might work and she might earn her generational wealth. And yeah, like, that's how you grow your career. Even if you wanna grow your career on good reputations, growing your career on a good reputation, it will take like years at the point where just by good reputations, just by having good interactions and all that stuff. But in this particular method where it will just, you will just farm drama and just being a like showing your actual personality on the internet and having a lot of people react to your tantrums and just being overall like being laughed at. Still, you can grow your career with that, but at the same time, your reputation is pretty much at the bottom of the barrel. So that is bad reputation. But still, you're gonna grow for probably, I don't know, like probably go faster than the usual good reputation route where it will take years, versus if you're gonna go this route for getting bad reputation, you will get your desired thing for around like months, probably like before 6 months, if you're pretty consistent of just farming drama, just being a clout chaser, or just stirring up trouble overall, that a lot of people would, like be a part of that attention and just want to be a part and just know what happens next. So yeah, that is the way like other streamers would do it for all the years, because a lot of people would do that, but that is just my 2 cents. But anyway, oh my god, it's freaking 5 hours, right? So I'm just gonna end it here because I overlap my limit. But yeah, like today's stream is kind of fun. It's fun. And you know what? I just want to thank you, Palm Fruit, to like hanging out. Actually, like hanging out the entirety of the stream. Holy shit! Massive W, Palm Fruit. Like, hey, like thank you so much for hanging out. I will be back. Oh yeah, since today's Friday. All right. I'm just gonna end stream now. I'll be back tomorrow, same time. Hopefully, I'm gonna be early and not gonna be late. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule and be on time no matter what. But anyway, I'm just gonna end it here. So I just want to say thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for the viewers, lurkers, followers, whoever you are. I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. I'll see you tomorrow, same time. We're just gonna do the same thing. We're gonna talk about a lot of stuff. And yeah, I'll see you then. See you tomorrow. Be there, be square. All right, bye.